game, shall we?
Mm-hmm.
And we're back. Last time, as you recall,
Last time on D&D.
Last time on D&D, as you recall, the party has infiltrated Slim's lair, destroyed Slim, very quickly destroyed him before he could escape and killed all of his forces. And they have found a map leading down into the sewers where the Thieves Guild most definitely have their hideout. On their way to the hideout, the party has encountered a crazy lunatic in the sewers that is feasting on rats. And the party has been able to at least cordially ask him what's going on down here. He has given you a couple of clues about the Thieves Guild hideout, some warnings about when you approach the Thieves Guild's hideout. He said that there is a corridor, there are two corridors at some point, and there is a left and the right passage, and he says take the left, not the right. Furthermore, he has told you that you may see a portcullis, and he says that there's some strong magic that is guarding the portcullis. Do not touch that portcullis. And lastly, he said that whoever is the captain of the Thieves Guild down here has some sort of pet that scurries about. So you guys have gone to the end of the tunnel in the sewers, where you come to a lighted area. You see that there's some flickering candlelight up ahead.
And for those wondering, we're in the bottom right of the map.
Yes,
you're looking.
Let me warp you there in case you're up there already.
Okay. Well, this is it. Let's not take the what was it? The left passage was the one.
Yes,
Left?
he just said
Okay,
there's
got
two
it.
corridors. There's a left and a right. Do not take the right one. Take the left one.
Yes. So I
Take the
think we
left.
should take the left. Castanar sneaks ahead.
I'm gonna sneak ahead. Yep.
Okay, I'll stay back then.
Go ahead. Move.
Yeah, I'm trying to find myself here. There we go.
Okay. As you round the corner, you see that this sewer system opens up to another long corridor going to the west. And you can see this area is fairly wide as you look down. About 60 feet further down, you see it ends in darkness, where it's not very well lit. There is some light coming from this area.
Okay, I extinguish Lathander's glow. Is this dry? Is this tunnel dry?
Yes.
Okay. Keeping an eye.
Oh,
Oh, something.
Is it rain?
It sounds like rain.
Like someone just got a big thunderstorm?
it's
That's
Are we
not from my
supposed-
end.
Are we supposed to be able to see the whole map?
There we go.
No, you only see a little corner of the map from where your cat
I see the whole map.
You see the whole map?
Yeah,
Oops.
rooms and everything.
What does your divination powers tell us?
I'm not looking. I'm just letting you know.
I don't know why you see the whole map.
I see the whole map.
Take them off and put them back on.
It happened in my campaign too. I had a little token that I shared with another player and forgot that it was there, but it revealed the light of the entire map. That might be something that's
What,
going
do
on.
you still see the whole map?
Yeah, I see everything.
How about if I delete your token? Do you still see the whole map?
Yes, I do.
There has to be something wrong then.
do you have another token somewhere?
Not that I'm aware of.
That makes no sense whatsoever.
Yeah, yeah.
Just reload.
I was going to say.
Oh,
you
let
try
me
to
try that.
reload.
Let me
Yeah,
try
try
to
reloading.
Yeah.
I've never encountered that problem before. I mean, I'm sure that there's no random tokens that are set on the player.
Okay.
Reloading fixes everything.
I mean, worst comes to worst, you can still play by seeing the whole
Well,
map. I mean,
I'll just if it's a problem, I'll zoom
it's
in.
not like the end of the world.
I'll zoom in so
Yeah.
I only see my
But,
surroundings.
but it's not the end of the world if you can see the map. You know, just
Yeah.
keep it in context.
Hey guys, look out! We're on the corner. Watch out!
Oops, a little
No,
too
the
late.
Odiug is gonna get us all.
So the dynamic
Okay.
lighting is not working for you?
I'm loading still.
There's that noise again.
Yeah, Schmigel is producing nothing but static.
You know
Okay, it's good now. I can't see anything.
There we go. It's not that you saw anything really significant, but unless you saw where all the enemies I had like hidden off on the corner of the map. I hope you didn't see those.
No, I was
Okay.
trying not to look.
Okay.
I see Gareth now.
So I don't
Hello.
think you saw anything remarkable that's going to give anything away. Okay, so Castor, you round the corner and you can look down. It goes all the way 60 feet into the darkness.
Okay.
Is
Keeping
this
an eye
corridor
on
too?
the.
Is that going to the corridor? Does it go straight as well up here?
Yeah.
That area continues down straight.
Oh,
And that's water sewage down in the center there. I'm going to keep an eye on the footing here, make sure I don't trip on. Well, obviously that's part of the stealth, but I'm also kind of keeping an eye out for tripwires and things like that. Just because he hasn't mentioned them doesn't mean might not be any here this close to the reputed hideout headquarters, whatever. So
You've got light coming out of this corridor over here that you can see. A little flickering, flame-like light.
there's a little corridor heading north there.
Yeah.
Is that what I'm seeing
you,
there?
You see some light coming out of there. Some
Okay,
flickers of light.
I'll hug that right-hand wall, and I'll get low and look down, look up that way.
Okay, so you look down this corridor.
as he moves over, I'll move up to here.
Yeah, we'll follow one corner behind.
As you look down the corridor, you see that it's a stone floor, very well cleaned. It appears that this is. Why don't you do sort of a perception check? Not a sort of. Do a perception check. No sort of perception. You see that the floor here has footprints on it, going up this way, both in and out. But given that you have a pretty good perception check, you notice something strange about these footprints. They don't seem to be. They seem to be somewhat. They don't make much sense because you see that the footprints are going in and out. But generally, when people walk, they have a random way of stepping on the floor. These footprints are like perfectly spaced going in and out, as if somebody's trying to make it appear like this place is well traveled.
All right. And there's another
You
corridor
suspect
here.
that,
It looks
yeah.
like.
As you look, as you round into this corner and you look into it. You look around and you see that this corner has a couple of wires, and they're visible. You don't even have to do a check. They're visible. There's wires that go across the floor, like trip wires.
Okay.
This corner, there's a layer of dust on the floor, like nobody's walking on it before.
And further to the west, I don't see any other openings.
Well, if you wanna travel a little bit further down, you can see what's down there.
Yeah, I'm going to hold my hand up, tell everybody to stay put for a moment, and head down there. Just do a quick look. What else is down that way
Okay.
before we head back here? I think that's where we're trying to head, and I'll go about 30 feet or so here.
Okay, I'll explain it as you go down. You continue down, it's just straight.
And I see something just in the gloom there.
Yeah, you see a grate on the floor. And
Okay,
you see
great.
possibly there's a little turn going this way.
Going north. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and head back, report what I found. And the light is only coming from this one, not this one.
Yeah. That one doesn't have any flickering light.
Okay.
Go,
So go
take
back
the
quick.
right passage.
Quick
Fine, Nathan.
whispered conference real quick. Obvious wires in the second one. An obvious attempt to make the right-hand passage look traveled. The left hand is clean, but the left one's also the one that's got fairly obvious tripwires on it. Probably, if I were to guess, it would just be an alarm type.
Well, if they're that obvious, we should be able to step over them.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you're glad you talked to the rat man, aren't aren't you?
So which way should we go? Is it straight ahead or?
Well, there's. Oh, yeah. Did I mention there's light coming? Now, I know that we used the map to get to this point, but is this area right here generally where the
map itself
map
does not map out what's beyond this area.
Okay.
The map just maps out the sewer tunnels.
Okay.
But the X is in that area.
Yeah, the X is directly on this area. You know this is the spot.
This is another passage right here.
Yeah, there's yet another passage over there on the side.
No, what's down that way?
Did the hermit say anything about going straight or going around?
Now, this passage, you can look directly into what appears to be a room at the end of the passage. The passage itself, as you look at it, it does not look like it doesn't look very remarkable. It does not look like it's been traveled, and you don't see any traps on it either. You may do a perception check.
Is there a big portcullis that we're not seeing?
You don't see anything in addition. You have not yet seen a portcullis. So this looks like yet another passage that goes directly into a room.
That's a ladder there?
Where?
To our north.
The tunnel.
The ladder goes kind of up into like a covering.
Yeah,
into the town.
Into the town. Yeah, okay.
Let's check that out.
I was going to say we want to get an idea of where we are. Yeah. I'm not as familiar with this town. I've been stuck in the inn room for a while. So somebody else poke your head up and see if you can fathom where we are. Maybe.
Sure.
Relatively speaking.
Okay.
The doctor probably has the best idea of town.
So this is the ladder here?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna go up, and do I need to do any checks?
No, you just climb up the ladder. When you remove the grate, you look around, and it appears that you're in the basement of something, some sort of a shop or store. You're not completely sure. You see that there's a lot of barrels, and the barrels are filled. You get the stinky fish smell all over these barrels. So you're in some sort of a store or inn or shop.
Hello, from Avon.
Do I hear anything up higher up on the second floor or on the ground floor?
You don't hear anything.
Okay. So I go back down and I tell him it looks like it's a fish shop upstairs.
And refresh memory. What time? Roughly time of day.
I know that you guys have in the morning you went and talked to Lady Shane and got Hengar free. Towards the afternoon time, late afternoon, you went and had the encounter with Slim and killed Slim. So at this point, you spent an hour or two traversing the sewers to get here. I would say it's around 6 or 7 in the evening.
Okay.
All right. So what do you say, Kastner? Does this little room here look more promising than the passage down there?
For now, since there's light, yeah.
All right.
There's obvious light down there, so.
Is that a torch? Or
Matilda, ladies first.
So are you choosing to take this passage in?
I would prefer. I was the one who talked to the hermit, while everyone else wanted to use illusions and kill him.
Yep.
I trust the rat man, and I would like to take the left hand.
How could you not trust the rat man?
The thing is, this left passage might. I mean, there's 3 passages here. First of all, I don't think this is the area that he was talking about, but I have no problem with doing that either.
Yeah, I would like to just step over the very obvious. Do I need to roll a perception at all for this tunnel?
Now, as you walk in this tunnel and you start stepping on the dust, you realize that the dust is not moving as you step on it. This dust is magical and illusory. This is not even real dust. So your feet are stepping through the dust. But yes.
If I reach out to touch one of the tripwires, is it a real tripwire? Without triggering it?
The tripwire is taut. It is made out of a string, and it would snap. You can snap it if you were to brush across it. You don't know exactly what it does. It goes into
but it doesn't. My hand doesn't go through it.
No, the
It's
tripwires are real.
Okay.
But by the way, I'm staying up here along this side. If there is any kind of ambush or something here, then we have a second way in, and I'll just wait for them to round the corner that I expect them to round.
So there are 3 tripwires that are easily stepped over if you once you see them.
Yeah. Are there any others?
Not
Do
that
an
you can
investigation.
see. You can investigate to see if there's anything else in there.
Okay, I'll investigate. Since you were missing that last time when I left.
Yeah, investigation's not my best skill.
It's my best skill.
Doctor, if you please.
Very well. I'll see what I can take a look at.
I'm surprised the illusionist hasn't noticed the illusionary dust.
You don't see anything in particular?
Ooh, critical fail.
In that case, maybe Mathilda notices anything more.
You don't notice anything in particular outstanding. But it is clear that this dust on the floor is illusory. You step on it and the dust remains just as it is.
Someone has gone through some lengths to make it appear as if this passage was never used.
That's weird. My stuff didn't update. Okay. Go on, I should be like a +8 actually.
Yeah, I'm gonna
at
step
8.
over the tripwires and just walk down.
Okay, you effortlessly make your way to into this room.
Okay.
I'll wave at the other end. Hi.
Well, this passage certainly seems without any danger. I don't know about that other one that you guys are standing at, but I know that mine is fine.
I hold up my finger. Shush.
We're just back up. Don't mind us.
What do I see in this room? Is there...
So you look around this room, there's a square table. There seems to be a half-eaten meal on the table. As you go further into the room, I'm just moving there, you see that in the back there's a small weapon rack, and on the weapon rack there are a couple of swords, and you recognize these swords. These are the same swords that the thugs from the Thieves Guild were wielding, so this is the Thieves Guild's hideout. There's a torch on either side of the wall. And there's another passage leading north. Is everybody taking that same passage into the room, or is somebody going to take the middle passage? Or
Anyone else?
Once they indicate that it's safe, then yeah, I will go around back and take the same route in. There's no sense announcing our presence.
Does anybody want to try to take the other passage?
Can I investigate the other passages?
Did I waste my time with my macro? Yes, you can
I'm not
investigate
really
the other
excited about
passage.
it.
You
I
just set
don't
it off
trust the
on
macros
purpose.
anymore. I don't trust the macros anymore. It gave me a 6 where I should at least have,
No,
I should have an
I don't
8,
do the
so.
character sheet ones because it's hard to count for how they get numbers. But just typing up on the macro.
Yeah. There you go.
So which corridor are you looking at?
This one.
This corridor, it's very well hidden, but you can see that there is a small pressure plate around this area halfway through the corridor. It is seamed into the stones in the floor. So the stones in the floor themselves will have a seam that will push down the pressure plate. You don't know what the pressure plate does, but furthermore, you see that there's a couple of holes in the wall of this corridor. So you're guessing that's some sort of poisonous gas kind of compaction or arrow slits.
Okay.
Are those torches or lanterns?
Those are torches on the wall.
So guys, note it. This is our quick escape. If we're gonna run out this way up the ladder, just note the pressure plate.
Our quick escape is over the pressure plate.
Yep.
Leap over the pressure plate and run out.
And up the ladder and into the shop.
Take this piece of chalk and outline it.
Yes, that's what I did. I put the doctor's signature on it.
Very subtle.
Signature of trap approval. It's a good trap.
So
What's a bad trap?
there's multiple passages up ahead.
The one that kills them, and he can't put a signature on, obviously.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So you guys are sitting and trying to figure out what to do. You look ahead and you hear some people talking somewhere off in the distance.
Can we listen?
I just gesture for the stealthy people.
It's a little muffled because you're kind of underground and this is all stone, so you don't hear exactly what they're saying, but they're a bunch of gruff voices talking to each other. It doesn't sound like they're alarmed or anything. Okay, Castanar, you rolled a... Hold on, I need to roll perception. Okay.
Is it not just their passage?
I wonder if I should just... Why don't you just drink an invisibility potion, and then you can go wherever you want.
Yeah, you
have
guys
lots.
have a lot of invisibility potions.
I tossed one to Castanar. We have them.
I still have to move quietly, so I still have to make the stealth rolls.
Yeah,
but yeah, I can do that. That'll at least...
They potentially will hear you, but if they come and check it out, they don't see you. So that's the idea.
Yeah. How long can I expect it to last, since I'm not familiar with magic?
It's in about an hour, I assume.
Yeah, it's an hour spell. It's the same as if you were to cast it, but it disappears if you take a hostile action to cast the spell.
Yeah. Character knows that. Or player knows that, character. I'm asking the resident magician. Okay, so with that, I'll move a little bit quicker to scout out the area. Sound coming from ahead still?
Coming from the left.
Okay.
In the meantime,
now, as you get there, I need
investigate the
to
air
roll a
passage.
perception. Yes, you do hear the sound coming from now you're much closer, so you can kind of make out some of the words that they're talking about. And you hear that there's a bunch of gruff voices saying, "Boy, I hope Marek doesn't feed meat to his little beastie. He fed Charles to the beast, and Charles has never been the same since. Got that blank stare on his face. Don't worry, just kill who Marek wants killed, and he won't feed you to his beastie." You hear three distinct voices, kind of just chit-chatting.
I'll tap Algernon there, since I presume nobody can see me either. At least 3, room to the left.
1 second, I'm still listening.
Yep. And allies of Marek.
Is Doctor traveling through the walls?
Yes. I wanted to see if John's thing was still working, where he blocks you from going to the walls, just in case. Since we're in such narrow places, I didn't want to accidentally.
I think it was an update to roll 20 itself, not not something he did.
It's because before I was being really careful with the small passages.
Journal.
What's up, yoga?
Yeah, definitely don't go through the walls, even if there's some sort of flaw that lets you go through walls, because that's where I always hide all my enemies.
In the walls.
Yeah, so that'll just give stuff away. Because the walls are areas that you guys don't see, so I just put them there for convenience.
Anyway, so we know there. I said there's at least 3, and they're allies of Marek.
Are we search and destroy?
Presumably.
Let's destroy.
We should be quiet. We don't want to give Marek the heads up.
If we can take them by surprise.
I mean, we all have invisibility potions. We could just slip in, hit Marek hard, and then.
Does everyone have a potion?
Well, we have 7. Yes, there's enough for all of us.
Should we give 2
me
to
and
everybody?
Spiegel will likely be heard if we try to.
Oh, I'm very sorry. I don't have your inventory up. Let me.
I was going to say, yeah. Where's the inventory? I was just looking for it.
It's if you guys hang back, I'm sure it'd be fine. Let's see. Do I have any? Let's see. You sure my minor illusion can't cancel sound waves?
No, it can't.
That's impressive.
That's what silence is for.
Silence does. Your minor illusion cannot be stretched to do something like cancel outside.
Okay. Let's see then. No, I don't have any spells that'll keep you quiet. And silence is on. Can silence be placed on an object?
Yes.
There you go.
I have pass without trace that'll add a +10 to your stealth roll.
There you go.
You can. I mean, if you want, you can all drink potions of invisibility. You guys have a whole bunch that you took off the sling.
Yeah, but we'd still be audible.
No, that's why you cast silence on an object and you carry it.
Yeah, that would make you almost entirely silent.
No,
entirely
you would be entirely
indetectable,
silent.
I mean.
You'd be entirely silent, and if we're invisible, well, we're ghosts.
We're imperceptible. Might
Exactly.
play havoc on spellcasting.
Yeah,
Since
but,
you won't know where they are, they won't know where you are.
Yeah, but then
we won't be able to talk.
the only annoying thing is if we.
It doesn't
if the,
say anywhere in the spell that you can cast it on an object.
Oh, it
It
doesn't.
just says, for the duration, no sound can be created within or pass through a 20-foot radius sphere centered on a point you choose within range.
So if it specifies point and it does not say that the point travels with the object,
Yeah.
because like darkness, it says the point travels with the object. So if it doesn't say that, it has to be a specific point.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, they did change it. What's the target? Range 120. Yeah, there is no target.
Okay. So it can only be cast on here. What is it, Smiggle? Is it gonna kill us all again?
Oh no, it's not one of those ideas. Well, let's say everybody here goes silent. They go invisible. You all have your hidey nooks to play in. I sit by the table. All visible, all in the business. I start making the distraction.
I thought about that, but there's no guarantee that they would all come out here and investigate, and not send one further in for reinforcements.
Yeah. It's
I had thought the same thing. Lure them out.
I think our best option is to try to stay as quiet as possible. We'll cast silence where it looks like we'll really need it. If we keep the all invisible and we keep with the scouting that Kastner and Eldrin can work up on, we should be able to get pretty far and probably find Merrick.
So you guys,
The room to the west was somewhere around 20 foot by 20 by 25, something like that. To the west, so.
Okay.
That's where you heard the voices from, right?
Yep.
Let's see if we
And
can
it's lit.
bypass that.
The other rooms were clear?
The to the right was just a small little alcove, 5 by 10 or something like that, and this room straight ahead is clear, at least free of noise or light.
Okay. So let's do this guerrilla style then. If we
Alright, you get the banana.
Yeah.
How about I cast pass without trace and we all get a +10 on our stealth?
Does
Okay,
that work
sure.
on everyone?
Yes.
Oops, sorry. No, it doesn't. Just me.
Oh. I'm sure Smiggle and Mathilda could use that, but okay. So if we
It's
keep,
only on self.
if everybody has,
Sorry.
invisibility potions, we hold on to them. If something happens, we can either disappear, or if a guard sees us, we hit him
Oh, no,
first before he says anything.
Sorry, pass without trace is just something you cast on yourself, but then you extend it to your companions to get near you.
Each creature.
Oh, okay.
Each creature you choose within 30 feet of you includes the +10 to dexterity checks.
Okay. There you go. Never mind,
Yes.
that works better. That'll help.
No, Matilda, I've been wondering. Since I
But you
left
have
their
to be within 30 feet of me.
their meal half finished, when do you think that'll be coming back?
Does it look like the meal is left in a hurry?
no,
Is it-
you can't tell if it's been left in a hurry
I
or
would like
not.
to feel the meat and see if it's warm.
The meat is not warm. It's kind of. This meal has been left here for a while, but you're not able to tell if whoever's eating it is left in a hurry.
No, of
So
course.
you can tell that.
I mean, I want to tell by feeling and see.
Wait, you want to
It
use
looks like-
healing on?
it looks like this meat has cooled down already.
Well, go ahead and cast it, John.
Is likely done with it.
So this is a 30 feet radius around you for the dexterity stealth bonus.
You want to put an aura on him, so we have to stay in that
If you
area?
really want.
I'll just change the color.
Yeah, make it like a light gray or.
That way,
stay within that.
That way, even our scouts who go out can keep that up. Okay. Shall we?
Yeah, I guess we all roll stealth now then. Do we all drink an invisibility potion?
Well, if you drink an invisibility potion, obviously.
Let's save those.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we just sneak. All right.
We're
Here's
gonna
my
enjoy
stealth.
a good fight.
Ooh.
Here's mine.
That's Castanar's perception.
Go. Did I roll the
Without
wrong one?
+10.
I rolled the wrong
Yeah.
thing.
Well, Eldrin's got his stuff.
Okay.
Is that +10 struggle?
So
No.
that's without the
+10,
+10.
so 8.
Yeah, that mine's without the +10 either. 25 for me.
Okay.
So the
Mine-
lowest one is 23.
No, mine's 16.
Oh,
And
that
that's
is
with the +10.
Okay. Okay, so the doctor is actually the clunking one here.
He's not used to
Bloody
having.
ropes.
He's not used to having the noise covered up by the fighters.
Now Schmiegel's actually he rolls a disadvantage, so he has actually only got an 8 for a roll and an 18 total.
Well, obviously, I mean, you guys don't notice anything. As you get up there, you hear that there's a little bit of snoring coming from the beds over there. So there's some people in the beds as well.
What's
this is
this
an
over here?
outhouse, obviously.
Okay. Schmigel, I think I found your new home. I mean, how much worse can it get? An outhouse in a sewer.
Where does its sewage go?
Yeah, really.
Probably like directly outside, like in a little tube. You would imagine.
There's no pipe, it's just a pot.
So what do you see, Castanar?
Your
I'm
elf
still
eyes
looking.
see.
I'm looking down to the left. I well, nobody can see me, so it doesn't do me any good to hold up any fingers. I'm going to.
Are you invisible?
Yeah,
Yeah,
you should keep
yeah, I
message
had-
open
I had the potion.
with Eldrin. You should keep message on him.
So you drank one of the potions. I'm just gonna put you down. Hold on.
Yeah, I drank that at the beginning.
If there's people sleeping in the beds, we should probably disable them first.
So I'm putting your potions. You still have 6 invisibility potions, so you have plenty.
Are there?
Okay, let's kill them in their sleep.
We don't need to kill them. We could just
Okay.
gag
Disable.
them and disable
Okay.
them.
Knock them out.
You could just leave them alone.
No, because then once we make up noise, which
Oh
we
yeah,
know,
let's just say that's it.
disable them.
Do a
Almost.
subdual attack.
I got
Okay.
a ball peen for that.
Okay.
There you go. We'll get them.
Monk Ranger, you're up.
In that case,
How many?
I'll stay here at the corridor in case
How
you
many?
make noise.
How many are in here?
There's 3 of them, one in each bed.
Okay. Strength, guys. Okay. Send in the muscle. Everybody attack simultaneously. Okay, I'm gonna whisper. Everybody attack simultaneously to make sure nothing bad goes wrong.
All right, so this is what if you want to kind of like strangle them or subdue them or tie them up in the middle of the bed, this is what I'm going to do. You guys roll the strength. I'm going to contest the strength with their strength, but they get a disadvantage. They're asleep, obviously.
Oh, I
but the
see.
minute you start strangling them, they're going to wake up and struggle. So
Just hit him on the back of the head for a clean knockout.
hit them in the back won't necessarily get you a clean knockout. It doesn't always work like in the movies.
Okay, just gag them.
You guys can definitely like strangle them, gag them, so they don't
take
make
a pillow and smother them.
But the minute you start doing it, obviously they're gonna wake up and start struggling. So it's gonna be they're gonna struggle at disadvantage, obviously, because you're getting them while they're sleeping. But you still gotta roll your strength.
Matilda's character makes me think of the ring race.
Unless you want to do a smother, you can cast a spell.
Well, let's have the doctor and Castanar come in
This is the
and
Hobbit
aid two
where the
people.
ringwraiths stab pillows.
If you want to attack them, you
exactly.
can attack them like coup de grace style. You can kill them.
Yeah. But yeah, I'd rather not.
Okay, so Matilda, why don't you first?
Why don't we have Doctor and Castanar come in and give us aid so that we get an advantage on our roll?
You can do that. You can have two people.
Okay. Yeah.
You don't need. You have your ogre
Let's have two people smother one person, then move to the next.
No, because he makes a noise, the other ones would wake up.
Castanar?
That's why we don't let them make any noise.
Okay, one at a time. So first it's Matilda. Roll your strength, and if you get aid, you can roll it at advantage.
Yeah, I'm there to help.
Just an unskilled strength check?
Yeah,
or a strength save?
Unskilled strength check. They do the same unskilled strength check. Oh, I'm not gonna roll for that. There's no point.
It's not athletics?
No.
Oh.
Athletics is let's say you want to climb a jungle gym.
Uh-huh.
But that is a critical hit. So this guy is. So you like strangle and gag him and tie him to the bed. He's got rope tied around his mouth.
Yeah, that's the idea.
So I think this is Schmigel and Castanar.
Yep.
Okay.
No, wait. Is that no? I'm gonna. Who else is down there? Who's the third?
Everyone's here now.
Schmiegel probably is the one who needs the least help, right?
No, Eldrin has his ogre
strength.
Yeah.
No,
okay.
I can help someone. I've done this one. I
thought you were all doing it.
We were doing it
at the same
simultaneous.
time. This
No,
is
this is good. This is
occurring
good.
simultaneously.
Yeah.
Okay.
Keep going.
Roll your strength and with advantage.
Nice.
Okay, they're not gonna beat that. That's the second one. You guys tied down, gagged. He's immobile in the bed. And then finally the third one.
Who's rolling for that?
Eldrin. Put those ogre gauntlets to use.
Oh, 22.
No, he's not. So you guys tied up these guys into the bed. They can't move. They're awake.
Okay, now let's knock
obviously
them out.
they're immobilized and completely unable to move.
Yeah.
Can't see, can't make
I one on
noise.
the cheek and smiling.
Can you determine whether they're were creatures?
I could, but it cost me a spell.
Can we tie them so tight on the bed that they can't move
unless-
at all?
wait.
And then it just looks like they're asleep.
Well, it doesn't look like they're asleep. If somebody were to walk in, they would.
Would I
notice
detect
that this
weird
is-
creatures with my divine sense?
What does it specify in your divine sense?
It doesn't.
Just cut them with just cut one of their legs a little bit with your silver sword.
Divine sense
it'll
detects
trigger.
undead, fiends, and celestials within 60 feet.
These are not undead fiends or celestials.
I take my silver short sword and I poke one of them in the leg just to draw a little bit of blood.
It bleeds.
Okay. So since it's a silver short sword, he didn't trigger a transformation or.
Well, it doesn't do so every time.
Okay.
But yes, it bleeds, and you don't see it healing up like you saw on the werewolf.
It doesn't matter what they
I do
are.
it to each of them to make sure.
Well, if they're were creatures, then they could shape change out of their minds. Is what I was worried about.
Yes, it is. Were-rats can change into rats, and they potentially could shape change and not be bound anymore if they were were-rats. They don't.
So
but right now they're you cut them and they bleed as normal.
Okay. Can we just make sure to knock them out also? Now that they're tied up, we can knock them on the head till they're knocked out, right?
That's what I'm shooting for.
If you like,
Sure.
they can't. They're helpless, so you can just bash them.
Wail on them.
I don't want to bash them to death though, just until they're knocked
You
out.
don't have to
Just
roll,
right-
obviously. You just
Okay.
knock them out.
We'll just do that as a precaution.
It's a frivolous thing to roll for that.
Well, not necessarily. It should bring them to 0 hit points, though.
Yeah, but I mean, it's frivolous because they can't attack when
right.
taking back.
They can't resist. Yeah.
And then also, it'd be really silly if you guys kept rolling ones, like you miss him. You know.
So
I don't think it'll be beneficial for us to roll dice to say you can knock them out. You guys do indeed knock them out.
Okay, we should assume they'll be knocked out for at least an hour to maybe 4.
It's 1d4 hours. So
that should be plenty of time. We'll be long gone here.
Yeah. They're not out for 1d4 hours as specified with the unconscious.
Okay, I take my rope back then.
I also tucked them all into bed, so that it would actually require someone to come in and investigate them to see that they're, or really try to actually wake them up to see that they're unconscious. So.
Yeah. So make it look like they're sleeping.
Yeah. So it should be fine.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then these 3 guys, you can still hear them. They're still going on about some sort of conversation. Like, I wonder who the big boss is. They say the big boss is in town. And you see that they're sitting around the table. They're playing some knuckle bones. They're just chatting. They don't seem to be alarmed at all. They do have their weapons at their hips.
Okay.
I signal to where I would assume or hope Castanar is, and I point out to, and I give him like a prepare himself position, or to scout out anyways.
Oh, we can see there's others exits too.
Yeah, to see if it'd be worth to keep going,
yeah,
to go on, or take out these guys.
There's a couple of kind of corridors that go to different directions. You guys are getting. If you get any closer, you may have to roll another stealth check.
Okay.
Wait a minute, is Schmigel or Castanar invisible?
I'm invisible.
Let me. Why don't I put?
Why don't we send the invisible one in there?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like send Castanar.
Why don't I put a little thing on him too, so we all know he's the one who dragged the invisible.
Oh, well, why is the doctor so close to?
Because I'm looking into the room a little bit.
I was going to say, you'd be running into me consistently, and I'd be shoving you back a little bit.
Yeah, well, let me get close so I can message with him while he's in the room.
Okay, good idea.
So, Castanar, you take a closer look into the room as you get in there. Why don't you give me a good perception check in this room? See what's going on. Well, first off, you see that here on the south end of the room, you see a table, and spread out on the table are a whole bunch of different ledgers and scrolls and things like that. Most of them, just at a glance, you can tell that they're more like business ledgers. They talk about shipments of different kinds of weapons and supplies to different places. You see that there's a bunch of furniture over here for sitting. You see that there's a bar over here. And these 3 kind of gruff ruffian guys are down, they're playing their knuckle bones. Also, you see that on the north corner of the room, you see that there's a bunch of holes in the wall.
Holes?
Holes in the wall.
What size holes? Like inch
maybe
diameter?
Maybe 2 inches.
Couple inches.
Yeah, 2 inches. They're spaced fairly equally apart. Every couple of feet, there's a hole in the wall.
Interesting.
Maybe you should have a look through those.
I'll report back. Does the bar look sturdy, and is there actually all that clutter on top of it?
Yeah, there's a lot of kind of drinks. I mean, these guys aren't very known for their cleanliness. So there's a lot of like drinks with bugs and maggots going around in them. There's a bunch of alcohol. You can see that most of the alcohol has already been finished off.
Oh.
Sorry, Schmigel.
I didn't leave nothing.
What's in the other rooms?
Yeah.
What's in the other rooms?
Take a look.
Where are you going off to?
South.
Okay, so you go to the south room and you look in there, and initially all you can see, there's 2 levers on the floor, right directly in front of you.
These?
Yeah, you just see 2 levers. One of them is kind of colored copper, and the other one is colored silver. There is another desk and there's lots of maps and different ledgers laid out on it. You see a map of Bryn Shander, and you see like X's and circles and things like that on the map.
They're protector payments and whatnot, I presume.
Could be.
Okay, I'm not going to get that close to take a look in the north room at this moment. I don't think I could squeeze by.
There might be another entrance from that room.
Out elsewhere, you're talking about?
Yeah.
As you look further into the room, you can see that there is a big, fancy bed laid out, and there's some furs stretched out over the bed.
A lieutenant or better's bed, I report back.
And on the far end of the room, there is a door. It is a metal door, and it has a lock on it.
Okay, take note of it. I'm not going to approach it. Well,
you haven't seen anyone else?
Let me just approach it just to see if I hear any noise from beyond it.
If there's a keyhole, maybe you can peek.
You can do a perception at the door. You don't hear anything on the other side of the door by listening up against the door.
Okay.
You're door facing those perceptions.
The door is actually like a two-part, like a double door, and it's got handles that click down and open. But you can see that there is a lock on the top of it that locks the door.
Okay. And position myself just so I can see up into this room. It looks like more beds up here, it looks like. In the northern?
You can't see very well into that room from where you are. You see a bunch of tables.
Oh, tables. Okay.
And that room also, it's got a torch on the end of the room. And you see maybe some weapons on top of the tables in that room.
Okay. I'm going to attempt, and I'll message this back, I'm going to attempt to get across the bar quietly here. If I need to, well, first of all, I'm going to pick this clear spot that I can find here. Put some pressure down. Does it creak or anything if I put a little bit of weight down on it?
Well, that entire attempt of getting over the bar, you can roll a stealth.
Okay. And what I'm going to do is just move things just a little bit, an inch or so to the side to give myself a little bit of room to get over, without obviously knocking anything over, and then I'll make my stealth check to get over. And this is without the +10 at the moment, so it's 22.
Okay. You see that these guys play knuckleballs, they don't really pay attention.
Okay, I'm going to hug the left side, and what do these holes in the wall appear to be?
Exactly that. They appear to be holes in the walls, and you look inside the hole, and it's dark. You can't see the end of the hole.
So there's no light coming from the other side. So either there's something in it, potentially a trap, I'm thinking, and I'll think back. But let me squeeze around. And it looks like an armory.
Yeah, you move into it, and you are just stunned by this room is completely full of different types of weapons. You don't have enough time to count every single weapon or go through everything in here, but you can see that there are numerous different types of weapons just laid out on the table.
Okay. Yeah, I would.
There's some polish. There's some kind of grinding stones to sharpen the weapons. Some basic stuff to upkeep the weapons.
Okay. I just report back. It's an armory, a very, very solid armory.
Like this, the stuff in here can equip an entire regiment.
I say we just surround these three and take them out.
Yep. There's no other real threat here. Looks like there is one other passage, at least heading out to the west. But right now, all we have are the three immediately to deal with.
Okay, I whisper to him, why don't you stay where you are and we'll come and attack. We'll initiate the attack.
Sounds good.
I look over and I mouth over to I guess Eldrin, and I mouth ask it like silence as a question. As if someone should cast silence spell on them, so they can't make any noise, especially if we're gonna charge them.
Yeah, let me talk to Castanar. Is there any? Would a scream echo anywhere?
Judging from what it would, but it would be non-directional.
I think that
we've been hearing sounds of echoes throughout.
If you scream within a silence spell, no sound is produced, so there is no echo.
No, he's talking about if we did this without silence. Would an alert go? Yeah, there would be sounds. I'm giving it my estimate based on what we've heard. Yeah. There would be sounds. It would be echo, but it would be not necessarily directional. It would be somebody close that would really understand where it came from.
Guys? I'm ready.
Okay.
Standing by ready.
So how would you like to approach the attack on these guys?
Until
surprise.
Oh, well, I mean,
we're going in stealthy, and then
obviously these guys don't notice you. So however you wish to initiate the attack, you're going to get a surprise round.
Right.
Do you think we could all take them out in one in a surprise round, or
at least two? I'd like to have Castanar not attack and keep his invisibility.
I can do that.
At least 4 of us.
But if it gets bad, then obviously help us out.
I'll just plug this damage.
We need Schmigel up front here.
I'm getting. Gonna go this way?
Can you guys deal mass damage from a distance?
No, I don't think they can.
My main source of damage is from getting up close.
Then let's get up close. What about you, Doctor? Are you better off with
I can stay back. But,
okay, so the three of us will...
But the question is, can we take them all out with a single attack, or would a silent spell be worth putting so they can't make any noise?
That's the big question.
I think it would certainly...
They're like the enemies we fought earlier back in the warehouse. They seem pretty resilient, these guys up here in Icewind Dale. Silent spell might be worth it.
If any of them are were creatures, we definitely won't take them out in one blow.
Shall we go on the side of precaution and cast silence, or can you cast silence, Matilda?
No.
Oh, okay, then never mind. I thought you could cast silence.
The Doctor can, can't he?
No, I can't.
Silence is a priest spell.
I
don't think the Doctor has access to silence.
Oh, I see. I can normally cast it, but I cast our stealth, so I don't have anything left to cast silence. So without silence, let's do it.
Silence is actually not on my paladin spell list.
If you would like to initiate combat, then you may roll initiative.
I want wait till they're closer.
Hey, Matilda, I don't think they've heard
in this case, you tell me when you want to initiate initiative.
Yeah, Schmigel and Matilda move up.
Matilda, I don't think they've heard the word appear yet.
Crouch down like I am, and then move into the room.
Okay. Well, we'll do that.
Schmigel.
Hey.
Oh, there's my stealth roll of a 10.
So that's a 15.
Okay.
No, I roll a disadvantage.
Disadvantage.
You're sure? Do I roll one too?
If you're moving into the room, I think you should.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna position myself behind.
Well, let's see how far away they are.
I'm gonna position myself behind the bar.
Okay, they're only 20 feet away, so just make sure you have enough to get there in one round.
Well, unfortunately, a roll of 0. One of them does kind of turn around and look over, but he can't see you because you're ducking behind a counter. You just turn around and he's like, "I thought I heard something."
I make a gesture for everyone to go.
I'll whisper to
and the other guy's like, it's just your imagination. You probably think it's Susie. Susie. You probably heard Susie. She's always lurking around here somewhere. She'll leave us alone as long as Merrick's in charge.
I tell Castanar we're ready. Give us a signal and we'll come and attack.
since I'm staying invisible.
Oh,
Your request.
You're blocking an exit. Hopefully.
Yeah, I'm blocking the northern exit. I'm there. Go.
If we grapple them and gag them like we did the others, we might be able to minimize them.
Grapple?
Wait. Hold on. Do you think it'd be possible for me to jump over the counter and maybe try and get as close as I can possible underneath the counter?
Well, no, Smiggle, you have enough room to get there in one turn. That's all you theoretically
If
need.
you're trying to do what Castnar did, you may make a lot of noise with all your plate mail.
Well,
Yeah.
that's true.
Yeah. You have enough speed to just zip up behind them and then, let's say, do a choking thing with a rope.
The thing is, you're not invisible, so even though you have a high plus to your stealth, you're still going to be rolling at disadvantage. You may make some noise. They may spot you.
Well, they will spot us.
Well, they may. I mean,
just
you're still at plus 10 with plus 10 to the stealth, so you have a pretty good chance even at this.
Oh, of climbing over.
Even if you roll a 0.
Yeah, you have a pretty good chance, I think.
That's true. Okay.
But it's still taking a risk, you know, 'cause they could potentially roll a 20 and then spot you.
All right.
It doesn't matter. We just
One.
You should be
Are we
fine.
ready? 1, 2. Okay, here we go.
I
come in and
initiative.
So,
Attack this one.
No, not yet. We gotta see initiative first.
Oh,
yeah, like,
Even though you're surprise round, you're all surprising together, so you gotta act in initiative.
okay.
I'd say still go in and do the choke thing again. At least that'll silence their screams right away.
I'm just kill these guys. I think that's less
I'm
likely
automatically gonna hold my turn
Hilda.
until after the melee
to
guys.
cause any issue. They're all criminals. Voluntarily fallen in with this gang until I see anything
We're up,
else.
Matilda.
We
Yeah,
haven't hit.
Give me a second. Sorry, I have to
What?
fix some stuff.
He
He
disappeared.
disappeared.
It-
I'm freaked out.
Invisible spell. Oh no.
No.
Okay,
That's just me fixing something.
We're teasing.
I hit that guy so hard, he just disappeared.
There you go.
You knocked him into a different plane. That's how.
Is it that hurl through hell ability? No, we're not worried about those rolls at all.
No, this is your surprise round. So
Okay.
nobody else is going.
Yeah, I deal 14 slashing damage to one of these guys.
Which guy are you hitting?
I'm going for the guy to the left.
Okay.
On the left.
So obviously, as you strike him, all of them kind of turn around and see that you're there, and they let out a yelp. As you just cut this guy down the sides, and they start yelling like, "We have intruders! We have intruders!"
That's why you all go with the rope and gags.
No, I can only rope and gag one of them.
Yeah, but that's why everyone goes
That didn't sound like
simultaneously.
a surprise.
Yeah.
We are all going simultaneously, aren't we?
I
Yeah.
don't think so.
Yeah, we are.
Yeah.
Are you
All right. So I'll get the one up to the right. I'm gonna shout, "Happy birthday!"
Since
Not too loud.
stealth is already
There's nothing I could have done that would have been stealthy.
You could have silenced and fireballed it. 20 is a hedge, man.
we
You
had no
advantage
silence,
because
I
this is
think.
your surprise round.
Are you doing like your maneuver to do your cross slash thing? Hit everyone.
And when the fireball echoed a little bit more.
Well, if you do a silence and fit the fireball directly in the silence, maybe. I'm thinking.
Silence 10-foot radius, fireball 15-foot radius.
Never mind, then I see. Okay, you cut this guy with your axe. Massive wound to his arm before he's even able to draw his weapon.
Actually, I'm using the silver longsword that
Silver
Doctor.
longsword, the axe, whatever. You cut him and he hurts. And he's screaming, "Oh my god, where did he come from?"
Silence is a 20-foot radius.
Oh, is it 20-foot radius?
Oh, then you can exactly fit the fireball in the silence. Makes
Don't blow us up.
Doctor,
Don't do it.
Please take your surprise attack.
Okay. I step in here and I guess I'm gonna aim for the one to the far, and I'm just gonna use my Ray of Frost.
Well, how did Schmigel's 9 damage do more than mine 14? It's just not fair. He cuts an arm, and I just did no damage.
Okay, this guy all the way on the end, you hit him with the Ray of Frost, and you can see how damaged he is after taking a massive sword blow and the Ray of Frost. He looks very injured. Cast an arc.
Since the alarm has been sounded, and I know there's at least one passage up here, I'm going to move here, and if there's any noise coming from down this way, as in running feet, I'm going to try to tip this table up in their path.
Okay.
But other than that, I'm not going to do anything.
Why don't you do a preemptive perception check, so we can see if that happens. Oh, yeah, you're gonna know if that happens. Eldrin, did you take your turn yet?
Nope.
It's your surprise turn. Okay, those are both hits. And what's the total damage and who's the target?
17 little one.
Okay, you guys have
What attacks are you doing? I just happened to notice.
I think he attacked one time with his staff, and then the second time with martial arts.
Yeah. Okay.
Unarmed. I think that's what you figured out you're doing. Right?
Yep.
Yeah, that was. Are they all okay?
Yes, I took that damage off. And now I'm fixing some stuff on.
No, I'm saying since we can't tell, do they look okay?
They don't look okay. You guys beat them up.
Oh, okay.
But they
We rolled some pretty pathetic initiatives, guys.
Yeah, it doesn't happen a lot that Mathilda beats everyone with her -1 initiative.
That's the beauty of randomness. Okay,
Yeah.
so unfortunately, they made a significant amount of noise and stuff is stirring. You don't know what or where. You do hear some noise coming up from the door, casting. You do hear some fumbling and stuff like that. And then on this turn, first you hear some noise coming from down here. You hear some fumbling, some stepping, somebody's moving around. The thugs turn around and says, "Fight for your lives!" Okay, they are in a 5-foot. They're in a little 5-foot chains.
Attacking.
So the first guy they're going to attack whoever attacked them. So the first guy attacks Matilda. He takes out, he's wielding a mace. I'm guessing those both maces.
19. Oh no, that's a 13.
Oh, 19 is a hit.
Yeah,
With
19.
advantage.
19 is a hit.
The 15 is a miss. So you take 8 damage from that.
Oh.
That's a lot.
The second guy is going to attack Eldrin with 14 and 19.
19 hits.
19 is going to do 8 damage. His pack tactics is not as advanced.
I need to cast my extra armor buff.
The third,
Don't we have those temporary hit points?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we do have those temporary hit points.
yeah, I think you have exactly 8 for temporary hit points.
Yes. So no
You
more
guys don't-
temporary hit points.
No, you guys take no. She takes no damage.
She just loses the temporary points. Both of you.
Both you. Yeah.
Last attack is on Schmigel. 19 and 23.
Ooh, that 23 hit.
So that's 6 off of your temporary hit points. So you have, I think, 2 more temporary hit points.
Yep.
So although he hit you, the temporary hit points have been given. Matilda.
The guy in front of Matilda is looking really injured, right?
Oh yeah, he doesn't look like he can take another hit.
Remember, I have
What about the guy to my right?
The guy on your right looks a little bit better than the guy on the left. He doesn't look like
Okay, I'm going
he's
for the
taking
guy
some
on my
poison
right.
damage. You can see his face is turning green.
Matilda Schmigel, you forgot about your multi-attacks.
Oh yeah, we totally forgot about that. We get 2 attacks. Keep forgetting about that.
Did you get?
You could have finished them.
Yeah, easily. DM, why don't you remind us of it?
Did you get the full? Yeah, because a bonus round is a full round, right?
Yeah.
Full round of attacks.
Okay, well, I'll attack the one on my right.
Okay, 21's a hit.
For 7 damage.
7 damage. Hurts, but it doesn't kill.
Then I'll attack him again.
11 is
And I'm going to use my bonus action to cast a Shield of Faith on myself. Up. Yep.
right up in this brilliant glow. And while Matilda is running her sword through this guy over here, Schmidt is
Alright, cutting down, you down to bits. I'm gonna attack twice the guy in front of me. And a 1, and a 2.
14.
Schmigel.
14 is a little bit short on his own class.
Damn. I gotta spit him out with my bonus action.
You can action surge.
It's not worth it just yet.
Not worth it just yet.
I'm waiting for that ancient black dragon that's in the back. I know it's there.
Are you sure you don't want to use up all your abilities?
Yes.
Are you certain? Doctor, are you sure you don't want to cast a fireball?
I don't have fireball prepared.
Oh, you don't have it prepared.
What?
I vault over the counter of the bar and then position myself on the other side where I'll have as much cover as possible.
Terrain.
Okay. Sure. So I position myself over here, and I'm gonna help Matilda finish off her guy. And I'll cast another Ray of Frost. Oops.
Unfortunately, 11 falls short of his AC.
Not much damage either. It's like a double crit, almost a double fail. Okay, and that's gonna end my turn.
Cast it on.
No noise at all coming from that west.
Well, you had that action prepared, but there's no noise coming directly from over there since your last turn.
Okay. In that case, I'm gonna head back and see what's going on back here.
But you hear there's noise coming from over there.
Oh, there is noise.
Something is coming now.
Okay.
It's
No,
just they haven't made it there until since your last turn.
Give
Because that is maybe rolling a 3 on initiative.
Yeah. Give an experimental lift to this side of the table. Make sure I can. It's not nailed down.
As
or
you
anything
lift, like
that.
maybe a sword or 2 clangs off on the other end.
Yeah, that's fine. I just lifting it a half an inch to make sure
It's not too heavy for you to just.
Okay. Okay. I'll just wait then and keep the same prepared action.
On it, but you eat your Wheaties today.
Okay. Keep the same prepared action then.
Okay. Eldrin?
Can I attack this one?
Yeah. That's 2 hits on this, as you strike down on this.
Does he die from the first hit already?
I'd like to split him up.
The first hit is not enough to kill him.
Oh, okay. I make sure he's dead.
The
And then I
second hit does
will-
kill him.
Okay. That's my turn.
From far off in the corner, in this direction, you hear the voice that's at this point is familiar to you. It's Marek the Shank, and he says, "I knew you'd come. I'm ready for you. You think you can surprise me? You will all die today." You hear some shuffling.
By the way, just to clarify, this tipping of the table in the path is not meant to be an attack. I want to do it before they actually get out here, more as a
obstacle.
Okay. I don't want to attack them with the table and thus ruin the invisibility.
Oh, sure, that's fine. So,
okay.
I don't mind. So, what's coming out, you hear it coming, but you don't see it coming. So obviously, whoever's coming out is also invisible. Do you tip over the table?
Yes.
Okay, so you knock over the table and you hear somebody trying to walk out in that direction, just bang up against the table, and you hear someone cursing. It's not Merrick, it's someone else.
Okay. Well, yeah.
What language are they cursing in?
They're cursing in common.
Okay.
That's an interesting duel. You're gonna have an invisible duel to see who hits first.
Well, whoever it is can't see you either.
I know.
Whoever hits first loses their invisibility.
Exactly.
And then Merrick.
It's like a passive-aggressive fight. Are you gonna hit me?
Okay, let me see. Oh, my stupid token layer. Token layer, please. No, not map layer.
And then the entire map moves away.
Yeah, that's what happened. I'm so scared of that happening. Token layer. Okay, look who shows up. It's Merrick. Merrick, you see Merrick appearing right over there. And then he takes out his huge, heavy crossbow. And he says, I got a little surprise for you. What is it, Schmigel? He opens up his cloak, and you see that in his cloak, there are a whole bunch of crossbow bolts. Instead of arrowheads on the crossbow bolts, there is a glass sphere with liquid inside.
Okay.
And he has a couple of them of different colors. So he takes out one, and he loads it in his crossbow bolt, and he aims it right here, and Schmigel, Matilda, and Andrew.
Wait, where is he standing?
He's standing
Over here.
Oh, okay. I see. I just can't see him from around.
Aims it right there. I need a wisdom check. Schmigel,
Wisdom saving throw?
Save.
Okay, that's good because I
So in a 10-foot radius, this thing explodes. That's 3 fails. But also, these enemies have to do it too. That's 5 fails.
So everyone is delirious.
There's this purple fluid inside this bolt, and he fires it, and it lands right in the center of you, explodes, and all these bright, swirling colors like Aurora Borealis just show up over your heads, and you guys are just frozen staring at it. So everybody who has failed, this is your condition. You are incapacitated, which means that you cannot take action or reactions. Your speed is 0 and you're charmed. And you're frozen like this in place until either you take damage or somebody shakes you back. They have to use an action.
But charmed?
Yes, charmed also. So this is the equivalent of a hypnotic pattern.
Okay.
So you guys everybody in this area is frozen in place unless you take damage or somebody uses an action to shake you back. Including the enemies. They're like, oh, pretty right. And Merrick's like, what, we talked about this, you fools! Close your eyes when I shoot the hypnotic bolts! Idiots! So that's Merrick's turn. Locked off this guy.
The guy named Lair.
Here's something shuffling.
He's still stuck in the token layer.
Here's some more shuffling. They don't get a save on it.
You don't get any saves?
No, it's not the boss.
That just went with the layer.
Yeah.
Yeah, initiative 20 is layer.
Yeah.
So let's introduce everyone to a layer action. This is where big bosses get layer actions, not like dragons. It's like, Marek yells out, "Now! Do it now!" And you can see all those little dots on the wall.
I'm taking cover behind the bar, so...
Are we in front of those holes?
So, the Dr. York is half of one of the arrows.
Okay.
The enemy is in half of one of the arrows. And until the York is half of one of the arrows. So, I'm going to fire 2 arrows at the Doctor. Are you ready?
Oh, 2?
2
Okay.
flaming arrows. 2 arrows.
Okay.
That's a powerful lair action.
I'm not playing around it. It's not like
Real BS.
Well, just think, if you get hit in the tilde, then you'll be out of the trance.
11 and 11, I don't think hits you.
That is definitely true.
This is an attack against Schmigel is out of the range, so this is an attack against the enemy.
2 arrows?
9 and 11 are both misses. And this is an attack against Matilda. 13 and 17, does that hit you?
No. Does my spell that I had up, does it stay up during this hypnotic? My shield of faith?
Is it a concentration spell?
Yes.
Well, the incapacitated does not specify that you break concentration. You're just mesmerized by these floating rocks.
Now, here's the other question. Do you use a shield normally?
You can't use a shield because that's a reaction.
Right.
I don't use a shield.
So,
anymore.
Okay.
I don't think
That's
that
right, you're
breaks your
two-weapon,
concentration.
two-handed.
I don't think that breaks your... Because you have to be, like, unconscious or something like that to break your concentration. You just can't take actions or reactions.
Alright.
So your armor class is still under the shield of faith. So are you hit by either of these arrows?
No. It's a 20, my armor class with shield of faith.
Okay. It's a thug's turn. They can't take any actions. Your turn is skipped.
Matilda.
Matilda, I don't think you can take any actions. Your turn is skipped. Schmigel can't take any actions. His turn is skipped. Doctor, you can take actions.
Okay.
You want to try to help out your poor
Help us
allies?
out by damaging us. It's your wet dream.
Yes, I could just cast another lightning bolt and hit everything. But no, I'm gonna do it. There's too many people that could be at risk.
Well, if you cast a lightning bolt, you have a higher chance of killing off all the enemies with your allies. Statistically,
Yeah, I know. Statistically, yes. I could hit 2 and 1. Can I have my lightning bolt not hit any of my allies? Assuming I cast it from here and down the door, I'd be casting it through this guy, across this guy's back, and down through Merrick, so it'd go something like...
Well, show me how you're casting it.
So starting from Merrick, it'd be something like that. So I'd go back here.
Okay. I'll give you that. You sure you don't want to wake up your allies?
I can only...
You
You have to use an action to shake your allies away. So you want to I think you can do that lightning bolt. I think it.
Then you do 2-handed shakes and wake 2 people up.
If I kick it, if I jump on here, jump on bolt off Schmigel, and tackle through Eldrin and go into Mathilda.
If you do something like that, I think that you have to give up your action.
Yeah, I would do that. I would give up my action if I could just jump on Schmigel's head, bolt off him, tackle Eldrin.
I need 2 acrobatics checks.
2, okay. I think this is worth it. People, it's
always the flashy move.
Who's got inspiration?
I technically
Schmigel does, but I don't know if he wants to give it to the doctor for this.
I technically do have inspiration since I did my thing in the
that's right. You did post something.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, you can have inspiration for that.
Okay.
I don't
So
know if you want to use your inspiration.
no, not right now. There seems to be something more powerful at work around here. So D20 plus 2 is my... Oh, do I have acrobatics? I don't think so. So it's acrobatics. No, I don't. So it's D20 plus 2. 19.
Okay, so I need another. So that allows you to get onto Schmigel. I need another roll, another acrobatics.
+2.
Just that up arrow.
Oh, right. I forgot about that. 12.
You do wake up Schmigel, but both of you, you crash into Schmigel and both of you lie prone on the ground.
12 not gonna. I can't use my inspiration.
Get on to Elder.
You can't use an inspiration after you roll before you, and you didn't declare it. You have to declare it before you roll.
That's fine. Okay, at least I got some.
Also, Schmigel, the doctor smashes into you and you wake up, and you wake up and he's like riding you.
Giddy up, horsey. We're going into battle. Ride, dwarf.
What on the infernal planes are you thinking you're doing?
Ride, dwarf. To blood and the battle of glory.
Walking, don't you know?
Caspian.
Okay, there's still something stumbling around through the blades down the little distraction I created, obstacle, whatever.
Yeah, whatever's on the other side.
It's somewhere over there.
This figure is trying to maybe step over the table that you could put in the way, trying to squeeze through it.
Okay, I'm gonna grab a pair of the daggers that are on the table behind me.
Yeah.
And just toss them into the air on either side of him and see if he makes a snap attack as if to defend himself and break his invisibility.
You don't know.
But I know generally where he is from the sound, and just see if because the daggers will become visible, and I'm trying to get understanding the character doesn't know how visibility works, and this is probably not going to do anything, but just see if he makes a lash out at these flying daggers past him. I'm not trying to hit him.
Okay.
I just toss a couple daggers.
You throw the daggers. I'll let you do that as a bonus action.
A bluff.
No, that's fine. I'll let you do that as a bonus action.
Okay.
As you toss off the daggers, you notice that one of the daggers actually strikes something and clangs on the ground. It's not with enough force to pierce anything. And you notice that wherever this figure is right here. Just can't see.
Okay. What are the rules for attacking in this situation? Is it disadvantage?
Well, the problem is he's invisible, so you're attacking someone invisible, so you get disadvantage attacking him.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Which means I'm just going to stay stealthy then.
But you also get surprise, which gives you advantage, cancelling it out.
Well, you don't necessarily get surprised if something goes.
He knows something's there now because something just hit him.
Yeah, but he doesn't know an attack is coming.
I'll let you.
I'm lawyering for you.
Now what I'll do is I'll just move so that the direction of the next attempt will come from a different spot. And again, if he tries to make an attack from where the perceived attack just came from, I'll be in a different spot. And that'll be it.
Are you ready in action?
I'm ready to attack. If obviously if something becomes visible in front of me, then I will make an attack.
Eldruin or falls in place.
Okay.
Marek looks at you guys and says, Perfect.
Next arrow.
He takes out one of the green arrows.
Oh boy, everyone get ready for that con save.
He loads his green arrow.
Is it considered magic?
What?
Is it considered magic?
No. And he says, deep in the jungles of Chult, there is a beast called the Nest Viper. Some say his venom is the most toxic in the realms. It can kill a person within minutes. Let's put that to the test, shall we?
Can I give him a portent roll?
Okay. But the problem is, this is a
It just has to hit. What?
This is a save on your part.
Yeah, never mind.
Versus spell. Versus his...
No, I was hoping that he had to hit a certain area or something.
What happens is he shoots the bolt. The bolt itself doesn't cause any damage. It explodes.
Right, I got
big blob of poison.
Can I hold my breath?
You can hold your breath. The poison is like...
So it's acid?
Yeah, it's a constitution.
It's not a disease, is it? It's a poison.
It's a poison.
Schmigel will have Schmiegel, it's not advantage you have. You're resistant to poison, aren't you?
Schmiegel does
He
have
also
advantage.
gets advantage.
Is it advantage? Okay.
It's both.
Yeah, I'm
Oh,
very,
okay.
You can't get me sick very easily.
Oh, hold on, I gotta roll for these guys too.
Oh, sweet.
Matilda's
We
hit.
have one success and one failure. Schmiegel, of course, is a success. So,
I got 15.
yeah, I know. The doctor you saved.
Everyone
the
saved
DC
but
was
Matilda.
15. So you
Oh.
save. Eldruin saves. Matilda fails. Schmiegel saves. One of these guys saves and one of these guys fails.
Hey.
Here's the damage. Whoever saved takes half poison. Not much.
Oops.
Okay, so we all take 6 or 3.
6 or 3.
Schmiegel takes 1 because he saved and has resistance.
Yeah, I'm at 9 health now.
That leaves Schmiegel, if my count is correct, with 1 temporary hit point
Who
still.
didn't save?
Yeah.
Oh, I have temporary hit points, right?
Matilda didn't save.
Are you the only one who didn't save?
That's
Yep.
correct.
You are poisoned as well.
Okay.
So you
I have
have the
temporary.
condition of poison for 1 hour.
Okay. That's
And
okay.
Merrick, seeing that all this, seeing that the guys are not dying yet, let me see. He's going to about 15 feet over here. He's going to start.
I'll take an attack of opportunity.
You're frozen. You have no actions or reactions.
Hey, he just
You
damaged
just
me.
got damaged.
Oh, you got damaged. You can take it back.
Oh,
I
I
feel
get
that
disadvantage
too.
for being poisoned?
Disadvantage, yep.
Yeah.
11, unfortunately, is not a hit. And then you can see that Merrick says, I got more with that chick. The thugs, I think they... Oh no, now it is initiative 20. Layer action. Matilda, you're still in the way.
I haven't been able to move yet.
This thug is in the way. And Schmiegel...
Schmiegel
The
and I are on
doctor,
the ground.
you're in the way.
I'm on the ground.
Yeah, you...
Remember,
no,
we
you're
were not
riding on
prone?
top of Schmiegel, aren't you?
No, but you said we fell prone.
What wee white man?
You said both of us fell prone.
Alright. Then I'm gonna fire one against Matilda, and I'm gonna fire one against fire 2. This is against Matilda. Yes. And this is against the gun. That is 2 hits on the gun. So, the thug dies.
What does Merrick say to that?
You can see he's given up on these minions, and he's ready to kill the minions if that would mean he can damage you.
Which one of them was the one that took the full poison damage? Is that
That's
the one
same
that just
died.
Okay.
There's only one thug left.
He's still dazed.
No, he's not dazed. He's damaged.
Oh, he's the one that took damage. Okay.
No, they all
Everyone
they
took
both
damage.
They all took damage, yeah. From the poison.
He's going to attack Eldrin. Mace 21 and a 9.
Yeah, that's a hit.
21 hits.
5 damage.
And Eldrin's awake now.
Eldrin was already awake.
From the poison.
Poison damage, yeah.
I'm going to spend, if it's my turn at least.
It's not.
Sorry.
I got some sneaky business.
All I want to do is cure my poison.
Okay, we got a couple of. So right after Merrick runs a couple of rogues, and you can see that they're visible. They're not sneaking at you, so they're not attacking advantage or anything like that. You see that they get over here, and then Merrick's like, hold them off. And they get over here, and they will take, both of them will take the dodge action. Come up with the bridge. Like this guy, hold on, does he have the speed?
Is he standing on the table?
Yeah, I'm measuring the speed. He does have the speed, so he's gonna get over here where his ally died. He's gonna stand above his ally and stand right there. They're both of them are taking the dodge action. They're not attacking. You can see them fainting.
Is the doctor within opportunity range?
Yeah, they're keeping the doctor and Schmigel and Matilda within opportunity range. So, and they're fainting. They're not attacking them. So if you attack them, you disappear.
Nice.
Now it's your turn.
Okay. Well, I just spent my turn pressing my hand to my poisoned face and spending 5 points of lay on hand to cure my poison.
Okay, your poison is off.
But that stops me from doing another action this turn.
You could always just move, provoke opportunity, and then
Yeah, I think I will
Get to
move
Merrick.
engage
Merrick yells out, "Whatever you have left, you better be good, because this vault is gonna do some real damage." And he's pointing to the little red. Okay, I'm just gonna give you one opportunity attack as you run past this guy.
Sure.
So this is the first attack of his 2 attacks. A little jab, a little shake.
Okay, I'll have to roll a con save for my spell. Okay, that's fine. Okay, I take 4 damage. Schmigel, it is your turn.
You were still prone, so you gotta use some action.
It's just a
Get
move.
the hell off me, you bloody booger.
Yep, half his move.
Does he take me up with him?
If he wants to, we want to do a check and you can play chicken.
Push him behind you.
Oh,
I got
an idea. Schmigel lifts up the doctor along with himself. And he counts 1, 2, 3, and tries to throw him off to the next.
Throw him into the rogue.
Yeah.
I think that's an improvised throwing weapon.
I'm gonna let the rogue do an opportunity attack if you throw somebody into him. And that just makes sense. I don't, somebody's
I don't blame you. I don't blame you.
Slash at it.
But I had to take it while I was here. There's so many times where you get to throw a wizard.
How much damage does your throwing wizard do?
1d4.
I'm in yellow, so I assume I do lightning damage.
Do you really want to throw him? If you do, make something up.
I want to throw him.
Okay, so
I'll consent to it if
roll
I can have shocking grasp on it at the same time.
Roll a 1d20 plus your strength modifier plus your proficiency.
Okay, so bless.
As if a thrown weapon.
I'm sure I'm a light thrown weapon. Come on, I'm an elf.
Doesn't matter.
You roll at disadvantage because you're throwing at the rogue. He's dodging.
Ah, damn.
Well, if he's dodging,
Oh my god! For the attack?
Perfect.
Okay, I want you to roll an improvised advantage. You're not throwing it that far, it's like 5 feet, right?
Yeah.
Okay, both the doctor and the rogue take 26 damage.
Doesn't the doctor just get whatever he gets slashed at?
It's kinetic.
But there's a difference in kinetic
The thing
damage
is, you
from...
hit the rogue. Okay, you both take 9 damage.
Okay, I have the rest of 3. I have 4. 4 that is temporary hit points, so I take 2.
Okay, so are both of them prone? So now I'm gonna use my second attack to hit the prone. The poor prone guy.
Well, the prone guy, he's dodging even though he's prone, so he does have advantage for dodging, but because he's prone, that cancels out, so he just hits him.
He's still dodging. You dodge stacks.
Yeah, if you're dodging, you're dodging.
Yeah, 18 cost you your entire round to do, so
gonna kill him anyway. Not kill him, hit him. I meant 6 damage.
And let's see, how far can half my distance move me? That'll be close enough.
We would be wise not to group up too much. He's got another dangerous looking bolt.
He's gonna get himself.
I don't know, these hobgoblins, they get away from you.
I think I'm gonna move over here and say, looky, I'm over here! Try to distract
I like that
them.
battle cry.
Okay, is that your turn?
Yes.
You're playing it dangerous here.
I'm a dangerous man. I gotta play this game.
After you're on top of the rogue.
The dead rogue. So let's see. I've got some tricks up my
Big
sleeve.
bloody
Prone,
pile.
just like the rogue, so you're like on top.
Ouch! Damn it, Smiggle. Can't use my head as a battering ram. It's a it's special. It's very precious to me.
Hey,
My
I
brain
wasn't
is
the one who
everything.
jumped on the bloody dwarf and expect him to ride him like a fucking donkey.
I can't use me as a lightning rod either. You did.
Well, that was an acceptable consequence. You were the only one there. Let's see. I have a couple spells up my sleeve. Okay.
I'm
So-
still listening. I'm just not using that.
Okay. I guess I'm going to. Seems like Merrick's going to be well taken care of over there. I'm going to use. I get it. And I'm going to use Shocking Grasp on the guy right next to Eldrin. And I guess attack Shocking Grasp. 24. The second macro didn't run. Oh, because I missed a bracket. Okay, but still, it's 24 on that guy. So I'll hit and I'll do 15 lightning damage. Ooh, that was a nice one.
Nice buzzer touch.
Okay, you attack the guy with 1 hit point,
Oh,
and he explodes.
and
There's blood and guts everywhere and smoke.
I'm gonna use the rest of my movement action to. Can I get into this room over here?
This guy is going to try to take an opportunity attack on you at disadvantage.
They're all dead.
No, Shocking Grasp will kill this guy. The guy that you landed on is still alive.
Oh,
Did
didn't
he
you say
do
Schmigel killed him?
reactions while he's prone?
No, Schmigel didn't kill him.
No, he just hit him.
Okay. Okay, but he can't take reactions when he's prone.
I thought you could take a reaction.
It doesn't necessarily say that in the prone condition that you can.
Okay.
He has to attack you at disadvantage. He's on the ground.
Can you take a reaction while you're dodging? Because that was his action was to dodge. Can you take a reaction? Okay. Okay.
So then, actually, instead, I'll just Misty. Should I Misty Step in there?
You want to spend a spell slot for Misty Step?
Okay.
Well, did you want to attack the one that you were on then?
I thought that guy was dead. Honestly.
Yeah, I know. That's why.
Yeah, I might as well just attack the guy who's on.
If that's okay.
Since I'm on top of him, I just go.
Because he thought he was dead.
Well, how do you attack? You already attacked.
No, I thought that guy was dead.
He thought
That's
this
why I
guy was
attacked.
dead when he attacked.
So you want to not attack this guy?
He would prefer to attack this one.
Well, this one, I guess, just this once I'll let you do it. And you can kill this guy instead. Because he doesn't have many hit points either.
Oh, okay.
No,
So it doesn't matter. Okay, I'll just go that guy then.
at least you don't suffer.
Since it's more dangerous.
Because
So I
it
guess.
will make a difference. You would kill either one with it.
Yeah. So okay, then I'll just use it to vault over. I'll just vault over the bar and I'll take cover.
Castanar, you hear the guy on the other end, you hear him moving away from this corridor, and he's going to join his friends to the south. It sounds like he gave up trying to get through this table and spilled over.
Okay. And I'm wondering what the heck's going on in that southern room. I expected that fight to be over long ago.
Yeah.
Well, you heard Marek boasting.
You know Marek the Shank is here.
Yeah, but I still expected... Okay, that's 15 feet. See if I can make sense of what's going on in here.
There's 2 minions, and then there's Marek.
Where's Marek?
I'm facing him. If you could do something to stop Marek from moving or firing that last bolt, that would be appreciated.
Oh yes, that would be very appreciated. You don't know what's in that last bolt. You know, I love to save the best for last. You know what horrible thing I got in my pocket.
First thing I'm going to do...
like meteor swarm bolt?
First thing I'm going to do is a bonus action and mark Marek. So if he escapes, I can track him. It does drop my invisibility. It's a spell.
Yes, you do lose your invisibility, but Marek is not.
Okay, that was 15 feet. I'm going to go ahead and pull my bow out.
The bolt with the red glass and red liquid bubbling in it, and he licks it.
Okay, bow attack.
That's how much he loves it.
I pull my bow out as I move into the corner here.
If you roll a 20, I'll let you hit it. I'll let you hit that bolt right. If you roll a 20.
Oh, it's strike would be a good one to use here. Oh wait, that's a bonus action as well. Never mind. I thought that was a full spell. Blah. Okay, I guess I will multi-attack.
Okay, get Marek.
I just lost sound 1 moment.
Marek, by the way, is wearing he's wearing a plate mail top, but the bottom is not plate, it's chainmail, so it's half.
Yeah, we heard you, but he can't hear us.
Hours of toil.
Hello? Testing.
Yep.
Okay, just a second. My sound's shut down. I'm trying to readjust the volumes again. Okay, I didn't hear. I saw you talking. I didn't hear what you were saying. Use my multi-attack. Two attacks on Marek.
You can tell that Marek. I told you that Marek is wearing half plate.
Okay.
Still, he's stealthy.
Oh, he wasn't stealthy. He just went down.
Okay.
It's
first.
Rogues that are stealthy.
First attack. Second attack.
That's 2 hits.
Okay, 2 hits, and then I'll add 2d6 damage on top of this for the hunter's mark. 5.
Those
9.
Pretty pitiful rolls.
Yeah, it was good hits, but the damage rolls are not as wonderful.
17 points damage
17
total.
is pretty significant. Too bad you didn't roll that 20.
Now he's gonna explode you all after all. Unless Eldruin can stop it.
Unless Eldruin can stop him.
I'm using this as cover.
Where's your hold person spell?
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Do you have a whole person spell? That would be very useful here. Just red, gooey, bubbling liquid. And he's got this angry look in his eyes. I got you now. He knows something you don't. I don't know.
I should have cast my protection from poison. Lousy spell that I didn't have prepared. I wonder.
Eldrin, I guess you're trying to look for something to stop Aaron.
If I grapple him, he can't shoot it, right?
He can still shoot it.
I mean, a disadvantage or whatever.
Yeah, but the thing is, you're assuming that shooting requires an attack roll. So far, his shots have required a save from your part.
But
No, what I'm hoping is that everyone else will get advantage on the attack. On their attack. It doesn't matter. I'm going to attack him.
Do a disarm.
I'll take off. Well, how do you do disarm?
A disarm is usually house rule. It's a cold shot house rule.
Oh, I thought I
Roll me a nat 20 and I'll let you disarm me.
Yeah, no,
fighters can get
I'll
a disarm
attack him.
maneuver.
So
that's
what kind of
what it
attack are you doing?
The staff and the an unarmed.
Merrick's half plate protects him. Attacks.
And I will.
Key point to kill Merrick.
Do what?
I just see you like people out. You use a key point to do something.
Yeah, I can take
Can you
another
stunning
attack.
piston or something?
No, I don't have that yet.
Oh, that's right. You're level
3.
Quivering palm. I don't know.
No, I have a lot of. I can get away, but that's not what I'm trying to do.
But the problem is,
no,
if
that's
you
my
move
turn.
away at this point, Merrick's gonna.
Right.
With his bow?
Oh, that's right. He's wielding a heavy crossbow.
So his disadvantage when he's attacking.
Oh,
He wouldn't get an opportunity attack anyway.
then I'll step
So you
over
can only
here.
do that with a melee weapon.
How's that? Is it fine with you guys?
I have no comment. I would have rather you disarmed him somehow, but if that's not an option.
I didn't see how I could.
I don't
with a
know.
nat 20? I rolled a 15,
I don't know
guys.
what kind of a moveset.
No, we have a nat 20 for disarm.
You blocked out this sword. Stand there. He can't get past you.
That's the idea, anyway. And is listening an action?
I don't think
It's
so.
free.
Yeah,
I want to make sure. Is this door closed?
this door's closed.
Okay. I'm keeping an eye on it too.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys.
So Merrick, he's getting bold. So he's going to accept opportunity attacks from Matilda and Schmigel as he moves all the way to this board.
Go until the sentinel ability.
That is a hit, and that is also a hit.
Sentinel ability. You have it?
Sentinel yet.
No.
Oh.
I have the
I thought
Inspire
you-
ability, remember?
I thought you
For all
had it.
those extra hit points.
Right.
At least I don't believe I have Sentinel.
Okay, so that's a total of 15 damage.
I'd like to add a little bit more to that with my Divine Smite.
Can you add a lot more?
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping to
I need a
do.
lot more though. Not a little more.
I could do a few d8s worth more.
I don't know. How many do you want to add?
I'm gonna look to see how much I can add with a second level spell slot.
Doctor, send a lightning bolt down that corridor.
I was thinking of doing that actually. I was thinking of just bolting over, going right into Merrick, point blank lightning bolt.
Here it is. Divine Smite. Extra damage is 2d8 for first level, plus 1d8 for extra. So it's 3d8's worth of extra damage that I
That's
do.
extra. That's good. That's a lot.
Alright, yeah. So I'm gonna empower my sword with Holy Light. Use a second level spell slot to deal an additional 20 damage.
20.
That's 20 from the extra damage, so
That's a
with
lot.
Schmigel and the chop, it's a total of 35 damage.
You've injured Marek very badly. Now he's very happy to
If only I had Entangling Strike.
This is a 10-foot radius. I need a dex save from Schmigel and Matilda. Only you two are in it. So he takes out his bolt, and as he primes it, oh god. As he primes it, he says, "Deep in the deserts of the Anorak, I have hunted many a moon for a creature they call Rust Monster.
Oh god.
A creature that melts your armor, melts all metal that comes in
Oh
contact.
no!
Little is it known that its venom extracted.
Rust monster?
Boom, and this red flood just covers Schmigel and Matilda. What do you got for non-magical weapon?
I guess the
Armor,
doctor better get
weapons.
working on the women again.
Basically everything I'm wearing.
Don't worry, there's
Everything
replacements in the next room.
covered up or protected. That is metal and non-magical. It's -1 to damage on weapons. I mean, -1 to attack on weapons and -1 to AC.
This is where you use that front page bonus, or in this case, penalty.
This is where you could well, your inspiration wouldn't have come either on you. You guys rolled pretty bad. But at least it wasn't Meteor Swarm.
I was hoping for some excitement.
Yeah, laugh it
I'm
off.
gonna
Laugh.
kill you for that!
Yeah.
Now it's time
Armor! It's
for
given
the
to
layer
me.
action. And
What's the...
Eldred, I need to tell you something. So as the layer action is going on, you notice that these levers are being pulled. There's something invisible there pulling those levers that's activating these arrows. Very obvious. As the layer action goes on. Let me see.
Why does the Lairs initiative keep climbing by 20 every turn?
Oh, that's just...
It's game more
That's
magic.
I don't know why you keep adding this.
It's a bug.
Like this.
You get Marek.
Yeah, you'd get more people like that.
No, Marek is out.
Oh, I'm hit.
I think I can get the doctor. I can get...
But the person in the other room can't see the exact configuration of the people in this room.
No, Marek knows the exact configuration.
Yeah, but the person pulling the levers wouldn't know.
Yeah,
You should just do a roll and see which one he
Marek's
pulls.
screaming out orders to this guy. So let me...
Okay,
why
what
don't
is
I
he
do this?
screaming?
At this
Because
point...
then I want to know.
At this point, why don't I just... why don't I just show you guys?
Oh, do I have... I jump behind the bar for cover. So if one's gonna come out from that wall,
Oh,
it's
you
gonna
didn't
hit
really
it.
say you're hiding behind the party here.
I said I jumped behind for cover.
He did say that.
I'll give you cover. I'll give you... You know what? I will give you 3/4 cover. How about that?
Sure.
Satisfy you?
Yes. I have to fight for every hit point I lose. I've only got 10 left.
Oh yeah, these arrows are pretty heavy. Okay, so whoever crosses the line.
I'm just gonna point the other way and then I don't cross it.
I'm gonna have to say you crossed the line. So this is gonna get the most people. First
Technically,
one,
this guy takes the arrow.
yeah, he's probably gonna die.
And would that still mean I'd be attacked because he's taking the arrow?
Actually, no, it doesn't. So if he takes an arrow and drops from an arrow, that's one arrow that's not coming at you, because these arrows
Yes.
are coming from the left. Castanar, 2 arrows coming at you. Okay.
Okay.
13 and 12.
These arrows have rolled
They
so
suck.
crappy.
They have no modifiers to them, that's why. It's just a d20. Oh, and d20
No, they
plus
have a
five.
small
It's a
modifier.
d20 plus 5. They've just been rolled really badly.
Burn one arrow against that guy, kills him. The second arrow is at the doctor, but you have 3/4 cover, so it's not like you'll get these are 2 arrows at Matilda.
Point blank range.
15 and 17.
Miss.
Well, it gets locked. Remember, your armor class is down 1.
Yeah, but I still have my
It gets
fully...
lodged in your plate mail. And Schmigel, finally 2 arrows at you. Oh my god.
Yeah, both of those
remember,
hit.
your armor class is down 1, but I still don't think that
The 23 probably hits.
23 and 21.
We're probably gonna have to go shopping for new armors.
My AC is 21.
So that is a total of 1 plus 2 plus 10.
Okay, so...
The 2 arrows just lodge and they pierce through your armor. As you can see, your armor is rough. As you look down in horror, you feel naked.
I don't. How much of my armor am I physically losing? Is it just becoming brittle, or actually
it's
falling off?
It's becoming, like you can see, it's starting to pin away. Like it's not as strong. It's easier to penetrate. It's still there. It's just easier to penetrate. It's negative.
I don't have to cover myself for decency.
No, it's not like that.
Are things in my backpack also affected? Like my
The arrows are trying to penetrate you as your armor rusted
the only
away.
things that you're carrying on your person that would be splashed upon you. If I were to splash a bucket of booze on you.
Remember, I'm like the Witcher with my 2 swords on the back.
Why don't you tell me? How would you carry your other sword? Would you carry it in a way that it would get splashed?
I would carry them like Geralt in The Witcher, both of them on my back in separate holders, and I have a cape
it's gonna
as
get
well.
splashed because so much. If
I have a cape
on your back,
so I think my cape might protect me.
unless you wrap it up.
I didn't specifically wrap it up. It's easily accessible.
Fortunately,
But it's only the handle that's accessible. The rest is
So just the hilt. The blade would be fine. You just might need a new hilt, and those are easily replaced.
What about my wood shield?
Not affected, it's wood.
Is it wood?
Yeah.
You sure?
The bindings are probably metal.
Is there any metal on it?
Probably, yes.
Probably the nails and the binding, that's about it.
Those things are pitting.
Penny?
Pitting.
Ah.
No. The thug is dead. I'm taking that out of the ship. These rogues are still up. And Merrick screams out, "Now it's time to sacrifice your life. Pittings burn." So this rogue run, let me see.
I don't see the rogues in the initiative.
Oh, I'm sorry, he's invisible. He's on.
I know that they were up. It's fine. It was on 17, I think, right? What is it?
And this rogue, I think he can get over here without getting an opportunity pass. So
Where is he going?
he uses a cunning action to get himself over here. He turns around and he takes out a bow and he aims the bow at Schmigel and shoots for a miss. You can see that Merrick is looking quite injured now. You don't know how long Merrick is going to survive.
Alright, I think it's time that I pull out my other 2nd level spell slot. And I'm gonna have to look up really quick how exactly what the minutiae of the spell are, but I want to use Moonbeam.
There we go.
What is the AoE of that? It's a 5-foot radius. I think I can get both Merrick and the rogue from that.
Okay, what is the Moonbeam's effect? Is this save on their part?
Yes. With disadvantage for shape changers. Let me see. Yeah, 5-foot radius, 40-foot high cylinders, centered on a point within range. When a creature enters the spell effect for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there, it is engulfed in ghostly flames and must make a con save throw.
Why don't you outline the area of your spell effect so we're all clear?
Yes, I will do that.
We have enough crap on the screen with these numbers.
It's about yay big. That 5 foot radius. No, it's actually bigger.
But the point is, it has both of them.
Yeah. Can I make it bigger? No, I can't. Draw it a little bigger. There. So yeah, I'm gonna cast that on them, and they need to make con saves.
Okay. What is the DC?
It's my paladin save, which
It's your
is
charisma based. I think it's proficiency plus charisma mod plus 8.
Yeah. So my charisma modifier is 3, so it's a 13. Con saves.
Merrick rolled an 18. The roll most definitely failed.
It's a 14 actually, because I have a proficiency bonus of +3 now.
Well, Merrick rolled an 18. The roll most definitely failed.
Okay. Well, they take 2d10. Merrick rolled a disadvantage or not?
Merrick is not aware right now.
Okay, fair enough. They take 16 or half of that if they succeed.
Roll 16 damage. Ah, it burns! It burns! But I'm not aware at. Merrick, also burned by this holy being, stumbles back.
If they fail, they also instantly revert to their original form. Blah 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 blah.
So the rogue reverts to the rogue.
On each of my turns, after you cast the spell, you can use your action to move it 60 feet.
No, wait a second. Revert to original form. I need to read something. Wait a second.
Uh-oh.
Oh, crap.
Busted?
You know what? I think that I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. So, the rogue, after he gets burned, he starts grabbing his skull. Ah! 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 And then you see that right next to him begins to materialize this horrific creature. It looks like a brain on legs. And the rogue just drops to the ground, his nose is bleeding.
Oh no. Does the intellect devourer also take this damage?
He's in the body of the creature. Well, then you don't know that. You know what the intellect devourer is?
I can see from the picture. I see from the token what it is.
Is he still technically on the same spot the rogue is?
No, he's 5 feet away.
If he lands inside the area of the beam, then he needs to also make the save, because it just stays there. It's not a one-time effect.
He's got +2. Well, I think that because of the nature of what you said about the moonbeam, about referring to original form, if the intellect devourer is in another's brain, it's not its original form. So I'm going by that and saying that forces the intellect devourer out of the room. But he lands 5 feet away.
Okay, so he's no longer in the...
yeah, he lands outside of it. And when you see the rogue just crumbles to his knees, and you can see that the rogue is just racked. He just looks like his brain is mushed.
Okay,
so he's dead?
He's not dead, he's still alive.
Okay, the rogue is still alive.
Merrick looks badly injured, and you can see that he's retreating back to the
yeah, I warn people to stay out of the beam, because it's going to hurt anyone who steps inside of it. Also allies. And I'm going to move up to here. And then Schmiggel's turn.
Schmigel, so this brain on legs just materializes on the ground in front of you. And also what's
Wait, where's Cassinar? Oh, there you are.
By the way, I already knew that it was going to be an intellect devour when you talked about them having a blank stare on their face.
Well, yeah, but does your character know?
No, definitely not. My character doesn't even now,
Schmigel just blinks at the bloody brain that just fell out.
It looks like you've met Merrick's little creature beast. Marek's little pet.
Looks like we bet something from the doctor.
And Marek screams out, Samuel! Oh no, not Samuel! Oh, I'll get you for this.
Why does that name seem so familiar? Oh, never mind. I'm gonna... What am I gonna do? I was gonna charge him, but since I'm gonna take damage...
What does Schmegel make of this creature?
You know what? I'm gonna do a nature check. I've never seen these bloody things. Maybe if I think back a wee bit. Let's see, where is
it? Maybe it's a porcupine?
Hey, it looks like some kind of porcupine that lost all its quills. Not that poor thing. That
I
poor
bet you
thing
can eat
is
it.
probably lost in the middle of somewhere.
I think you can
Came
eat
out of
it.
the dude's head.
Oh, I know, but you know, they get cold and they get burrowed up and they get that sort of thing going. We used to hunt them back in the woods back in the old days. Although they're quite easy to hit. I'm not sure.
Schmegel, please kill it.
Fine, fine. I pull out Q and I start going at it with the axe.
This thing screams.
Hey, stop it!
Stop making such a noise.
Oh, poor intellect devourer. Ouch! 11 damage.
Stop
Nice.
that!
One more hit like that, please.
Don't you have
Oh,
a
yeah,
Marek?
that's right. I have gotten so
Multi-attack.
used to the single hit per turn that's driving me nuts.
Schmegel, remember your attack is one less because... Oh, you're using Q? Never mind.
Yeah.
Q's not affected by this one.
Yeah. I dropped the long sword as soon as I started seeing it dissolve.
I have switched to my sword, of which only the hilt is corroded. My non-silver one.
You chop this intellect devourer twice, and this purple blood just oozing all over the creature's wriggling back and forth. It looks like it's still alive.
Alright, and with that I'm gonna take a... Oh man, I haven't used it in so long. What's it called?
Action surge.
Action search.
Not an action search, it's where I take a temporary
Second
hit.
wind?
Second win, there we go.
Oh, a second one.
I don't
Yeah,
think those
the-
hit points are temporary. I think you just get them.
Yeah, it's just a D10 plus your fighter level and healing.
So D10 plus... D10 plus 5. 10. That's not bad.
No. For some bonus action healing.
Yeah, it's just a weird little porcupine. God sakes.
Doctor?
Okay. Seeing Schmigel and Matilda get hit by that rust-eating or metal-eating acid, the doctor's now royally pissed. He goes over here, jumps over the bar again, or vaults over the bar, and he looks over at Marek. Pissed off. You know what I had to
Are
do
you ignoring
to
this
get
big
the
brain
money?
next to you?
Yes. Do you know what I had to do to get the money to pay for that dwarf's armor? And I'm gonna lightning bolt both of them right there.
I don't think they can survive that, but let me check.
No, do you just want to kill them and just
No,
have
no,
me
I
roll?
want to roll with this. I want to at least make you roll the damage. It's not satisfying if you just sit here and die.
They die.
And they die.
I'm not sure that they can survive. Let me see. What is your DC again?
Power word 10.
Is it 15?
Yes.
Barrack rolls an 18 plus 2. The roll rolls a 13 plus 2. So they both save, but they may die anyway. They just have damage.
Who else is he gonna
What
kill
is
with
it,
it?
86?
Yes, 8d6.
So they take 11.
That's a good shot.
That's enough to kill both of them. Barrack and the roll die.
You don't eat stuff that I had to go through hell to get. Doctor's just mad at
and that's right. He looked at her like, "Oh, what's this? Do I recognize the intellect devourer?" Or I'll do an intelligence check on it.
Sure. It's a history check.
History check. Good thing I'm very historical.
But it's going to require a fairly. Let me see. I'll tell you this about it.
Just like make sure it gave me that +7. I'm not sure if it's 18.
You rolled a 13.
You rolled a 13.
Okay.
So it gave you +6.
Okay, so I actually have a 20. I should have a +7.
Intellect devourers are kind of creations of mind flayers, which are underdark races. Very rare to be seen anywhere on the surface, but they are able to possess the bodies of mortals and force mortals to do whatever they want the mortals to do. And they are able to kill, permanently kill, no chance of raising kind of kill people once they possess them, and they can melt that person's mind.
Do I know who their normal target usually is? They go for the most intelligent?
You're not sure. They are very hungry for anything, any sort of thing.
Okay, I'm like, oh, crap. And I step back a little bit. Whatever. Okay, and that ends my turn.
I just yell at everyone, stay out of the light!
Cast an arm. It's bleeding. This poor thing is just bleeding so profusely. You don't think you can survive.
It's how big? How tall?
It's a small size.
That's what I thought.
It's
So
a tiny size.
I won't even see it. The bar's blocking my line of sight. I'm looking for enemies I can see.
Well, there's still one. Oh no, that bandit is also down. He's just up there marked with an X. But everyone else is dead.
Well, I shout out there's still some invisible rogues up in the north area, and I keep my bow drawn for anything coming into this room.
You could step on the bar and shoot it.
I don't even know it's there.
I think you've heard us talk about it. But
Yeah, I'm more worried about invisible things than some little porcupine that Spiegel was talking about without quills. So, ready to action. I know there's still...
For something to appear?
Yeah.
Okay. This guy's dead. I just don't have next one.
Yeah.
Eldruid, so before you take your turn, you notice that over here, you hear some footsteps going down, and you see this door open. You see this door click open.
Yeah, I'm going to attack with disadvantage, I assume.
Oh, you want to attack whoever it is?
Yeah.
Assuming you can pinpoint where they are by sound.
wow, with a 25 disadvantage roll.
Well, the 25 of course hits. 16.
Can I tell if I'm in front of him?
Who needs blind fighting, right?
Whoever it is right in front of you. So what's the total damage here? It's like 12%.
Yeah. I'll take an extra attack.
But this is also a disadvantage. It's also a hit.
Doesn't matter, man. Disadvantage or not. Eldruin's just wasted right now.
You are on a roll, but you have this. Whatever you're hitting has not died yet.
Is there any blood appear in the mid-air?
Well, blood appears on the ground, splatters on the ground as you.
Okay, that'll make it easier to track whoever it is.
Bloody feet.
Okay. Well, Marek is dead.
Marek is gone. He's long gone.
I fried him.
His corpse is still roasting in the moonlight.
There's nobody there to perform a layer action because those levers were performing a layer action. Let's see. You hear Kastner. This rogue comes in. He is now visible, and he says, "I surrender," and he has his hands up, and he's walking out. Do you fire?
No.
So he just stands out there with his hands up, surrendering. Little beastie is not happy that Schmick has sliced him.
Oh no, Schmigel, your brain!
What brain?
It's gonna be
Oh,
only
haha,
Schmiggel's
very
head, the part
funny.
you make it. Oh.
This is your brain. This is your brain on brains.
You might actually gain something with this guy,
Schmigel.
Schmigel.
Schmigel is a
Intelligence
diet
saving
snack.
Intelligence saving throw.
That's mean to Schmigel. He's not
But
all
Schmiggel's
that.
the one who injured it, so it's gonna go after whatever injured it.
Thank God it doesn't sense who's the most intelligent of the group.
Alright, just let your attack.
No, you roll it.
Oh,
if
what
you
do I-
roll a crit, you win.
I didn't hear that.
Intelligence saving.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I didn't hear
You
that
can
part.
see this creature begins its brain begins pulsing back and forth, and you are able to deflect it.
You said a crit. You need a crit.
Well, no, I said if you roll
Okay.
17 is good enough.
Okay.
The DC is lower than 17, so its brain pulses back and forth, but Schmigel, you are able to deflect this horrible...
You didn't think I was that dumb, did you?
I think it just had second ears. I think it had second thoughts. It analyzed Schmiggel's brain. Oh,
Doctor, now it's gonna... Now... Hold on a second, let me see. Okay, it can't do anything anymore.
Oh.
No, that's all it can do right now. Matilda.
I'm gonna move my moonbeam so that it includes the intellect power, and it can make a con save.
Does it make a con save right now? Doesn't have to start its turn?
Yeah, it's at the start of its turn when it makes it.
So next turn.
Yeah.
Might not be there.
It might not be there.
You know, actually, no. I might just not do that and just chop it dead. I think that's more efficient. I'm just gonna chop it.
Chop, 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 chop. You have 2 actions, remember?
Assuming the first one missed.
Well, the first one, because you have a -1 to your attack from your sword being rust.
Wait, I also have a -1 to my attack roll?
Yeah.
I thought only to the damage.
No, to
Attack and damage.
Yeah, to attack
Oh.
and damage. So its AC is 12. That's why the first one missed. Its AC is not very high, but the second one will chop it in half.
I've just added a -1 magic bonus to it then.
It chops it 3/4, but not totally in half. This thing is still like wriggling back and forth.
It's still alive?
It's chopped. You chopped it 3/4 down.
Okay, so it's dead.
I mean, it's practically. It's like stuck on Matilda's sword, like wriggling.
It shouldn't be that hard to hit at this point.
Oh, here, let me get that thing at the end of it. I'll probably scrape some rust off of that sword too.
I was using my sword that only had the hilt of the damage, though. Not the other one, so I don't know if the bone negatives apply to that.
Is it your steel or your silver?
This one's my steel.
The negative applies it to it until that sword can get repaired. This one,
Oh.
the one that you're holding.
The silver one that I paid so much money for.
Okay, Schmigel, roll some damage.
Oh wait, silver doesn't rust. So silver coating would protect it from the rust, so only its hilt would rust as well.
Silver's still metal.
Yeah, but it doesn't rust.
That doesn't matter in a magical environment.
This is fantasy world.
Unless it says iron.
DM, does silver rust?
Unless it
From a rust
specifies in the description of the rust monster that it says that the rust monster venom rusts all monsters except for silver, which it doesn't. Silver will start pitting. It doesn't, not rusting, it doesn't oxidize like iron, but it starts pitting, making it less effective.
Okay.
We just go with that. Schmigel, you've killed the intellect.
You've killed the spineless porcupine.
Hey, stick it to me, bloody axe too.
We are almost out of initiative. This other guy over there. So Doctor, this guy at the top has surrendered.
Okay.
This other guy is making a run for it.
Do I know about that? Did
I'm not sure
Eldrin
you
say
know
anything?
about it. You know that Eldrin's fighting something.
Alright, I'll go check out what Elgin's see. So I know Elgin's the only one who hasn't checked in with someone. So I'm gonna go over here. I'm pretty sure that my movement can let me go.
If I notice the doctor,
20.
say shoot him. Just shoot
is he visible?
Just shoot in front of me, invisible, yeah.
He's invisible. He's right here, and you can see there's blood on the floor. And you can see the blood starting to move away a little bit as
Okay.
this figure is leaving.
Alright. So I'm gonna go in and use a Ray of Frost.
Oh, nice.
15.
I think 15 you're gonna kill him. You kill him, so you kill the rogue. Last one.
So I do my Dragon Age style, twiddle my staff, slam it on the ground, a blast of cold.
It would be
air
awesome,
goes
except
straight
Dragon
for it.
Age 2 sucked.
Yeah, that is the Dragon Age 2 style.
Yeah,
In Dragon Age 1, you're just pew, 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 pew.
that was the only good thing about Dragon Age 2 was the way the wizards moved.
Yeah, the animations were great in Dragon
Yes.
Age 2.
Story sucked, so
I
I'm
wish
stealing
they
the
put
animations.
Any part of the budget in something else.
I'm stealing the animations.
Alright, fair enough. The Doctor, animated by EA.
All right, so you finished killing all the enemies that you encountered down here.
Okay. Let's see what Merrick's got on him.
Okay,
That's what I'm most
so
interested
what did
in.
Merrick shoot at you again? He shot one.
3 bolts: hypnotic, poison, and
He
rust.
shot his hypnotic bolt at you. He shot one poison bolt at you, and he shot that rust monster venom bolt at you. He's got two of those poison bolts on him.
Okay. I'll take those. I have a crossbow, I think. Maybe I don't.
So
Someone has.
I
don't.
So the poison bolts is when you shoot it, you aim for a point, and the bolts explode in a 15-foot radius from the point. It is a fixed DC of 16 to save, and the damage is 2d6. Whoever fails the 2d6 save also gets the poison condition. I'll make you something next time if you want to.
Okay. Does he have anything else on him? Like any paperwork? Or
Marek the Shank.
he's got a nice crossbow, right?
Marek the Shank. One thing you find on Marek the Shank that's of interest, I believe, to the doctor is that you find what seems to be a crystal that is part of the head of a staff.
Ah, there we go.
You find that on him. You find a key on him. You're not sure where specifically this key could go. You don't find any gold, but you find his gear, of course. He has this very fancy-looking heavy crossbow, and you can see on the side of it, it's written the name Bertha, so it's called Bertha. And you can see that it's very well-built heavy crossbow. The heavy crossbow will give you a +1 to attack. It's a heavy crossbow. Merrick's wearing half plate. Nothing really special about the half plate.
What's the AC on the half plate?
Half plate AC is 17 flat.
Okay. So that's the same as my
Yeah,
damaged
it's the same as your pitted armor.
Okay. Yeah, then there's no reason for me to swap.
It's because half plate uses your +2 dexterity, so it's
I don't think it does.
no,
I
it
think
requires
half-plate-
it's a medium armor. Half plate's medium armor.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh, so it does require a dex bonus too.
It's 15 with +2
so
dex.
if you have a negative dex bonus, you definitely don't want to be wearing half plate.
Yeah, my dex bonus is -1.
So it's 15 +2 dex.
Yeah, plus a maximum of 2 dex, but my dex is -1.
That's my ideal armor type. If ever I make a fighter, is I do a dex, one with dex and have medium armor.
Yeah, so half plate is 15 plus a maximum of 2 dex mod.
By the way, I'm just gonna check around my back to see if the orc splitter is still in one piece. Because it was hanging.
How is it? How do you carry it? Do you have it hanging on your side?
It was hanging behind my my waist on my belt.
If it is on your person and not in the pack or wrapped up, it's It's Orc Splitter is not a magical weapon, so
It is sheathed, though.
It's an axe. You don't
you
sheath an
can't,
axe.
you can't really sheath an axe.
My sword was sheathed, at least. My sword.
I just
If
want to
you
know
need
if Schmigel should be sad right now.
If you need replacement weapons, you can probably find one here in this room to the north.
You guys look up to the north, and you see an entire armory.
Is there armors there?
But you can't replace the Orc Splitter. It's been with me through thick and thin.
I'll have a look in the armory, see if there's any full plate armor that I
have
could
a
get.
whole list of armors, but there is no plate armor, unfortunately. Plate armor is not very common in these elements. But there are 5 sets of chainmail. That you see
Is there
a
a
very
great sword?
fancy set of ringmail. This looks like this could be some enchanted magical ringmail.
But it's ringmail. Who wants ringmail?
I don't know. Maybe you do.
It's
I
the
would like
crappiest
ringmail.
mail in the book.
I would like ringmail. I can't wear it though. What would happen if I tried
It's a
putting it
heavy
on?
armor, but it's shit. Who wants it?
What would happen if I put it on?
You get. I think. I don't think you can even put it on. You have. If you don't have
You could physically put it on, but
If I took Elgin's ogre gauntlets, would I be able to put on? My strength would go up.
if you
have-
wear armor,
you
You
then
can
don't
you
have
physically wear it, that's all.
Yeah, you
It
don't have
says-
proficiency in it, so you don't get.
If
the
you
bonus.
wear an armor that you lack
Okay.
proficiency with, you have disadvantage on any ability check, saving
Oh,
throw,
okay.
or attack roll that involves strength or dexterity, and you cannot cast spells.
Okay.
That sucks. But yeah, you can
Oh,
put it on.
You can't cast spells? I thought you could cast spells with
No.
No, you have to
Okay.
be
If you-
proficient in the armor to cast spells.
Okay.
Okay.
I did an investigation check of this room, and it's actually a 20, not a 19. The macro keeps not adding that extra 7.
I'm in the process of reading off all the stuff as you do an inventory. If you want to take the time to inventory the room, you can. 32 longswords, 15 battle axes, nothing really special about them.
Are we gonna haul all this shit?
I don't know. 6 halberds, 6 pikes, 15 scimitars, 12 warhammers. You see a quiver of arrows, and
Ooh.
it's a quiver, but there's only 3 arrows in it.
Okay.
We'll take a look at those arrows.
Yep.
Nice looking arrows. So you take these arrows out, and you're like, wow, these are really finely made arrows. And you can see that the tip is laced with some sort of substance. You can do a nature check to identify it.
Okay.
Is that a helmet that I'm looking at in this room?
Yes, we'll get to that afterwards.
Oh,
Right now, you guys are raiding the armory.
He tested that red sphere on these arrows.
Oh yeah, you don't know what those arrows are, but you see some sort of milky substance on the tip of the arrows. You don't know what would happen if you fired the arrow. You think
Try
maybe you
licking
should give
it.
a try. You may try to lick it.
No, thank you.
Okay.
I will. I have one special arrow that's in my quiver. It kind of partitioned off from the rest.
Yeah. I mean, these 3 are also special arrows. You're certain of that, but you're just not able to identify what these arrows do.
Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and keep them, and I'll put them along in that special partition of my quiver.
Okay.
Is there any great swords?
No great swords. You have not seen any of the thieves wielding great swords.
Great axes? Mauls?
Nope. These are
Did you
all
say there's great
weapons
axes?
for thieves and rogues, so they're mostly kind
Battle
of
axe.
smaller, long swords,
Okay.
light weapons, and such.
Is there any shields?
There are 3 shields that you can see kind of hanging on the corner. They don't look like they're special. Really, they're that special, but they look they look sturdy.
Any other weapons that look remarkable?
Those are the ones that you found. There's 44 daggers. None of them look particularly outstanding.
Are there any javelins?
There's no javelins.
Just
Hatchets?
nothing that I want to use. Why can't these rogues stuck up on some battle balls?
No javelins.
If I'm ever making a rogue and make me wield a ball.
It takes me hours to come up with a way to make a challenge for you guys who are just so optimized and invincible.
We're not. I'm not.
We're not optimized.
You are most definitely optimized.
What? How?
You guys are like totally. You gotta see my other game. We are also level 5, and we just get like ripped apart. Like our fighter is still doing like +3 to his damage because of his stats. You guys are powerful and you are really good.
And Matilda also does +3 to her damage because of her stats.
No, +3 to his attack.
What? On level 5? So that means he has no attack bonus?
He has 0 for strength and he's still equipping a strength weapon.
What kind of
He's a fighter?
Who makes a fighter with 0 strength?
Somebody who's playing the game for the first time.
I mean, that doesn't make us optimized, that makes them gimped.
Yeah, essentially.
Well, maybe I will make up for this. Maybe I'll make up for pitting your weapons with you guys walk upon this room and you see 2 treasure chests. And you see
and the doctor explodes.
It's fixed on this little stand, propped up. And it's a helmet. And there's a faint pink glow. Indicating that's probably magical.
Does it have fancy depictions of naughty nymphs on it?
Spirit magic. Oh
it
man.
Does have. It has some depictions of what looks like manticores. You know, like half lion, half bat, creatures on the side of it. It is clearly magical. You don't even have to roll to see that it is magical. But you don't know what it is right now unless you're willing to close some spell slots on it.
You mean identify?
Yeah.
Identify is a ritual.
Yeah, but it takes like a 10...
It does take 100 gold.
10 GP per old thought, but...
100 gold.
100 gold bistro.
Yeah, you gotta blow some cash monies if you want to identify it, or you can just put it on and see what it does.
Okay. The doctor goes and puts it on.
Doctor, I need a Constitution save.
It's a,
Okay, sure.
A helm of intellect devouring summoning.
Sure. Just so you know, I investigated the room down there already. So if I die, my 20 investigation.
You're not necessarily going to.
No,
die.
I'm just saying, if I do die, then my 20 investigation check was already done down there. So you said con save?
Yeah, as you put the helmet on.
Oh!
Oh dear.
Critical fail.
You put on a cursed item.
Your skull.
Okay.
Okay, so this is what we got here. The item is fixed to your skull until it is somehow magically removed from you. It tightens around your skull and it will not let go. And you can feel like there's whispers start going into your head as this thing tightens around your skull. And these whispers are all they all say things. They're like little nymph whispers. Like they're little little lady whispers. They're very pleasant to listen to. But you start listening, they're little seductive whispers. Like, come here. Oh yes, I need you.
So it is that item that already appeared in our item list. I was wondering about it.
What? Yes, but I took away the naughty nymph part.
Yeah, but why was it already in our item list?
Because that was a mistake. I should not have put it in the item list. But already being in the item list, you still put it on.
I didn't see it.
Okay.
I still don't see the inventory, so...
So the benefit, while you wear this helmet, you get +1 to all charisma-based ability checks and spell attacks.
Oh.
So your persuasion goes up +1. However, every time you make an attack or attempt to cast a spell, you have to roll a wisdom save, DC 10.
Oh.
This is to avoid these seductive whispers inside the helmet.
Oh, no.
On a failed save, your attack automatically misses or your spell automatically fizzles and you lose the spell.
Oh, I have a
It's
-1.
potentially bad if
That
you
sucks.
roll-
That really sucks because I have -1 the wisdom.
Well, hopefully we can get that
It's
curse
only
removed
DC
somewhere
10.
in town.
So the doctor has this big helmet that's just like strapped to his head and just won't let go.
And he's grinning like a fool.
Uh-oh, this isn't very good.
Wow,
Schmigel
Doctor,
just comes up
you
from
sure look
behind
handsome
and
in that
claps
helmet.
slowly.
Schmigel, look, I've got a helmet on. We can do that headbutting contest now.
What's in the chests?
You gotta open it.
I opened the left chest.
The left chest opens without any difficulty. It is full of a whole bunch of gems and gold. There is about 656 gold pieces, 500 silver pieces, and 350 copper pieces. I hope you're recording that down.
No.
I would, but I can't find the inventory.
I was assuming you were. Should I just add it to my inventory, or?
No, we had the group gold.
Where is it, though?
Yeah, I don't know.
It's in the inventory. I pulled it up on your inventory screen.
Okay, there's a gold thing.
I don't see any inventory.
Oh, it's a separate journal entry, isn't it?
No. Let me warp you to it. Can you guys see this?
No.
Oh, you can't see it. Let me try to fix that.
I see items gold, silver, and
there you go.
copper.
Can you see it now?
Yep.
On the screen?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay,
And we
so
can edit the
654 gold.
Okay, 654. I will add that to what
Okay,
we
I'll
already
let you
have.
do it. I'm still looking for it.
300
650.
silver.
Wait a moment. Okay, so we have a total of.
I'm sorry. I made a mistake on the copper. It's actually 235 copper.
Okay, so it's 300 silver.
300 silver, 654 gold.
Okay. And how much copper? 255.
There are 3 rubies. There's 1 amethyst, and as you dig around in the gold, I mean, this is getting heavy here. I don't know how you guys are gonna move this out, but as you dig around, you find a big emerald.
Okay. I don't know where to mark those.
Oh, you can just mark them. I don't know. Put them in your inventory or something.
Okay. What was it? 2 amethysts, a ruby, and an
3
emerald.
rubies, 1 amethyst, and 1 emerald.
Okay, 3 rubies and
I gotta look up their value. I mean, I'm assuming you're just gonna sell them for gold.
I'm gonna incorporate them in my dress. Yes, I'm gonna sell them.
Oh, the doctor now has a reason to learn that remove curse. And remember, I never actually decide on what my next spell I was gonna learn was.
Just make sure you roll that wisdom save before you try to cast it.
Yeah.
Is remove curse a wizard spell, or is it a divine
it's a
spell?
wizard spell. Wizard spell.
I've got the gems added just as a text on the treasure.
Okay, yeah, I've added
Just
to
added
my
as a text.
inventory as well. Oh yeah, I see it.
So the doctor's gonna.
It was only 1 amethyst, I thought. But maybe I was wrong.
So 1 amethyst.
So I look back at. Sorry, go ahead.
TM, how many amethysts were there?
There was 1 amethyst. Oh, I see somebody named Albuquerque. I thought it was Abernathy, but it's Abaquiro.
Albuquerque?
Albuquerque. Yes, we are using Roll20. I just have an overlay that makes everything look different. Just somebody else.
The right chest then.
You gonna open the right chest?
Are we gonna do that with everyone in the room? It might be trapped. I'll inspect it for traps first.
I was going to say you open the left.
Investigation on the right trap. Right trap.
Would you like me to investigate it?
For traps.
Yes, you do that. You are an investigator after all.
Detective doctor. I should be called the detective instead of the doctor.
I'll save everyone when.
Sorry, Time Lords can only choose their name once.
And Ramir's plus 1.
You do not find any traps on the chest.
Okay. Should be safe. Doctor steps back just in case.
Doctor, you open it then.
Oh, fine. What have I got to lose? Okay, I open it up.
Yeah, I'll step back.
Are you sure?
Yep.
Okay, deck save.
Oh, yay. Does it blast the helmet off?
Actually, no, I'm sorry, it's a constitution save.
Oh, again, yay.
As poison gas starts seeping out of the chest, filling this room. And you guys see the poison gas, and I guess you're backing up.
Yes. Good job, Doctor. You found the trap.
Yes, I did.
Oh boy. Here comes the damage. You ready?
Yes, kind of just practice it.
13 poison.
-3. There we go. Is it magic damage?
No, it's poison.
Okay. Oops. I'm at -3.
Uh-oh, the doctor just drops as the poison gas just fills the whole chamber.
Does it dissipate or?
Well, you see, it is slowly dissipating, but you think it may take a while to do so. You gotta go in and drag him out. If he breathes any more of this poison, you think he may die.
Oh, alright, give me a minute. I go inside and drag him out.
Give me a dwarven poison save, constitution save, as you go and drag the doctor out. Even though you're holding your breath, you know, poison, let's say, seeps into your skin or something. I just want to see Schmigel do. Oh yeah. You go in, you drag the doctor out. He's unconscious. He's got the helmet on his head. You're having some really lewd dreams right now.
Is there anything different?
I try to do a heal check on him, see if I can wake him up.
He might need some more power. If you drag him
you
towards
me, him with the heal check.
I'll lay on hands and he'll wake up.
Yeah, you can stabilize him, but you probably can't get him to 1 hit point.
That's okay. I'll pump some hit points in him.
Medicine.
That's enough to stabilize him.
Yeah.
Alright, cough it up. Push. Punch.
Yeah,
Punch.
I'll put him on 4 HP.
Okay.
Oh, doctor's having a bad day today.
I do congratulate him on his excellent trap finding.
He rolled a 10. And then he said, you know, if you roll a 10, you're usually like, oh, I don't know. Not sure.
Hey, the doctor doesn't know that he rolled a 10.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah,
that's true.
That's how I like playing my rogues and whatnot. As I silent roll my rolls.
If I were still be liberal with inspiration, I should give inspiration for that. But I'm not being liberal with inspiration.
You're now a conservative.
Yeah. I'm an inspiratory conservative.
Alright, now that the gas has dissipated, I'll take a look at the chest.
Yeah, you wait a couple of minutes.
Him out of there. I get first dibs.
Hey, I'm the one who opened it.
I'm the one who brought you back to life.
Actually, that was Schmigel. He brought me to 1.
No. He's just stabilized you.
Oh, okay.
I just made sure you didn't die.
Powers of resurrection.
You get back to the chest and open it to find that it's empty.
Ah, bugger.
Is it just as deep as the other chest? There's no double bottom in it?
Well, you take a close look, it doesn't look like there. You think that this chest was just put there as a trap.
Oh.
So what did I find in this room?
What about the bag that's standing there?
The bag is full of a couple of different suits of like leather armor. You know, nothing particularly valuable.
Okay. So yeah, next room.
Okay.
I already did my 20 investigation in this room, so what did I find?
In this room, you see that there's a desk, and it's very clear that Marek has been on the desk. Right on top of the desk, you find a book, and this book is very interesting to you. You open up the book, and you're flipping through the book, and the book seems to be some sort of recounting of different beasts that Marek has hunted. It is a bestiary.
Okay.
Ooh. And you see a lot of useful information on some creatures you've never even heard of. So
does it have information on the intellect devour?
Yes, there is in the book.
Great. Does it mention if there's any harvestable components to it?
The intellect devour does not have any venom, therefore nothing really harvestable.
Is intellect devourer brain tissue something that is valuable?
It does not mention anything about the practical use of any intellect devour.
Depends if you're a mind flayer.
It does say that intellect devourers, if you are able to give them what they desire, which is more brain matter and more minions and people to make zombies, then they will actually form an alliance with you and will actually agree to be kind of allied with you. And they are easy to hide because they can disappear and take over somebody's land. So obviously he has somehow been able to forge this alliance with this, which is now
so he kept the prisoner in the chest filled with gas, and when the attack came, he let it out and let it take control of one of those minions. That's what was in that chest.
But how did he open it without triggering the gas?
Probably the key that he was carrying.
Have we found any locks?
There was a locked door to the south.
At this point, it's open.
But anything else, sir?
That's what you find on the table that's of use. You see a lot of different, more kind of ledgers and accounts, different inventories of things. You see that most of it is just accounts of equipment.
If there's any like accounts of robberies or like anything that could be used as evidence against him, I would
this can all be used as evidence against him. But the Thieves Guild doesn't look like, it looks like you rooted them out. There aren't any of them left.
Yeah, but if anyone comes up to us and say, hey, you slaughtered a whole bunch of people, you're going to jail, I'd be like, no!
No, this whole area has plenty of evidence that would incriminate the Thieves Guild.
I collect
we're going to sell that armory too, so that'll bring in some
I was going to give it to my contact, who's a merchant. I was going to let him know about it and ask him to take care of it for us.
That would be a good idea.
And he can take a small cut and give us whatever we deserve.
The rest of the room is just full of kind of mundane supplies.
Right.
Gold, flint rock.
Is there any food?
There is some food left on the table where the guys were playing knucklebones.
Yeah, I mean stored food, not food that's already been prepared.
Oh yeah, there's some pickled herring.
Oh.
What are these levers?
They've been robbing the store above us.
You flick the levers. Is there anybody in that room?
No.
Okay, so you flick the levers and it shoots those fire arrows in those rooms.
Oh, interesting.
I have a great idea. Someone go stand there with like a table or something, collect those arrows. They're fire arrows.
Yeah, honestly.
Why don't we just dig them out of the walls?
Trigger a whole stream of them.
Sure, okay, do that. Go, Mithola. I'll keep triggering these switches. I don't have much health in case something goes wrong.
I'll hold like a chair in front of one of the walls.
Okay, and I triggered them until it runs out.
Okay, you trigger about maybe 10 arrows that you collect. But the thing is, these arrows are already on fire once they hit the...
Yeah, they're gone, right?
They're already on fire.
So they've been used.
The bar is on fire now.
Well, no, actually,
saying that the arrows
what happens
aren't
is
good
the arrows
are already used.
They're ignited as they come out.
And they just stick to the wall. They're like full of this weird tarry goop that's set afire. They stick to the wall and then they burn out.
Oh, okay.
And don't expect me to put those in with my normal arrows. I'd get my hands all gooped up and be unable to fire straight.
Check to 215.
In these ledgers, is there anything of note?
What do you mean of note? What are you looking for specifically? I mean, they're all in a big pile of mess.
Is there any that looks recently opened? Like, what's the most recent one that's been used? The one on top, I suppose.
You do realize
for some weapons.
You do realize that a lot of these weapons are probably stolen from the local merchants.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, do the ledgers indicate that they've been stolen, or do they indicate that they've been purchased?
Or were they supplied to?
Some of them look like they have been purchased from far away, like Kalasham or something like that. But some of them, you don't know where they came from. There's no record of where they came from. So there's a lot more weapons than there are accounts of weapons, but you can see accounts of purchases of weapons. All the purchases are made in this weird pseudonym that you never.
What is it?
Like Jorith.
Jorith.
Yeah. Are all the ledgers of weapon accounts, or are they like is there a ledger of things that they've stolen specifically?
You see a couple of ledgers that indicate several of the noble houses and like an inventory of the possessions, some important possessions like this prized artifact, this prized antique, and then you see another like a couple of pages underneath of it of kind of little notes that say the Razor down in Bremen would really like to get his hands on that noble's prized gauze. You see little things like that. No account of and whether or not these crimes have been carried out.
Is there any prominent magical weapon mentioned in them, or magic staff or spells?
Nothing that's. Well, you spend as much time as you really have to spend down here looking around. Nothing else that stands out to you.
Okay.
We are on the clock here.
Yeah,
I collect any of the maps that I find.
Yeah, let's have a look down behind the metal door.
I already did an investigation check, so that 10 is an investigation.
There's like a lounge here.
Yeah. So you move over there and you see it's a very comfy looking lounge. There's a soft bear fur. There's some really cushy looking couches made out of silk.
As Matilda and the doctor step into it, that helmet starts speaking more lewd thoughts.
Oh yeah, it's been speaking lewd thoughts to you like, ever since you put it on. You know, you're not sure you even want it off. Okay, Schmegel, I need
Need a rock?
I need a dex save, Schmegel.
Okay.
Where's Schmigel?
Schmegel set off a trap over there.
Over where?
Where is he?
Oh, he's there.
Where?
Deck save?
Yeah.
Oh.
He's over.
Ooh.
That's the portcullis!
No, it's not the portcullis, but still, you know, it's not, it ain't wonderful as another big explosion of poisonous gas comes out over there.
Luckily Schmigel in the poison.
Well, Schmigel gets to do a constitution save afterwards for half damage. Constitution, Schmigel.
Oh wow.
Schmigel, you get advantage on the constitution, and you succeed on the constitution, so you do not get the poison condition. You get half of this damage, which is like 2 damage, as you just step back.
1/4 of it, right?
Yeah, because then he halves it again for being a dwarf.
Let's see. Racial traits.
No, he halves the 4, so he takes 2 poison damage, and he successfully.
He's also resistant.
Yeah,
he also has resistant to poison damage.
Which means he takes.
Oh, so he
pretty
much takes no real damage, and he does not get the poison condition. But you can see there's a big cloud of gas that just erupts over there.
How lovely.
So what are you guys doing in that comfy room with the couches?
I'm investigating it, obviously.
Nothing that is going through the doctor's mind.
The doctor hints at what the helmet's giving him. And he doesn't...
look at these couches, and they're very fancy couches. Like, they are like the nicest couches you've ever seen. Like, and you're surprised they're actually in a freaking sewer. You're wondering what these couches are doing in such a disgusting place like this.
I take a sword to one of them.
Doctor, what are you investigating?
I'm investigating the couches. I'm investigating the couches specifically, the floor, the walls. I'm looking for any secret passages, anything that could be behind.
Where this investigation is going specifically, this
room. I'm looking for any hidden.
Well, you have to point to it. You have to point to something. Are you looking at the rug? Are you looking at
I guess
the razor? Are you looking at the table?
I guess I'll look at the table.
The table looks like it's made out of fine, carved like elm tree. Like this is something that's kind of you would see in an elven mansion. Very nice. This is like some fancy furniture. You're really kind of confused and wondering why all this nice furniture is here.
Something is amiss here.
Something seems to be amiss.
I take a torch out of my backpack and light it in the brazier.
Okay.
Unless the doctor objects, I'm going to burn the rug.
Can I do an Arcana check?
It's a fancy rug.
I'd say it's better not to burn it. Not yet, anyways. There might be more, so I'm going to keep investigating. Do I have to do more investigation checks?
Tell me what you're investigating.
I guess I'll investigate the rug first.
In terms of magic, you roll Arcana.
Okay. I'll investigate the rug this time, but I guess I'll do it along with Arcana. So you consider it a mixture of both checks.
But my standard response to rugs is to burn them.
The rug is you don't sense any magic in the rug. The rug seems to be the skin of a bear.
Did you get smothered in a rug when you were growing up, Matilda?
It is not a rug of smothering.
I just remember his last dungeon where there was a rug over a pit full of acid.
He didn't even care. He just burned the rugs outright and revealed the horrible pit of acid beneath.
Okay. Next, I'll inspect the furniture, like the couches.
Check this in. Is this all an illusion?
Well, if I can touch them, then they're not illusion.
Okay. How are you gonna investigate the furniture?
I guess I'm gonna. I guess I'll be
Reach inside them.
kicking them, trying open them, pull up the cushions, take them apart, move them from their positions off the carpet.
I want you to roll a sleight of hand check, and I want you to roll a dex save.
I'm gonna go have a seat.
I'm standing by to burn it all.
I'm gonna review looking through some of the axes to see if I can find a good one.
Now I need you to roll dex save.
And I'm looking at maps.
My sleight of hand wasn't good enough.
An 11.
Ooh, you get eaten by the couch.
Mimic.
So you go over to one of the couches, and this is like the first couch you're looking at. Maybe the couch over here. And you start pulling out the cushions and you start ripping things around. As you're pulling out the cushions, you realize that even the slightest bit of weight you put on the cushion of the couch makes something go click. And as something goes click, you notice that the floor beneath you gives way. And all the nice furniture, including the rug, drops down. And you also drop down.
Ooh, with my 4 health.
I think I hear that. What was that?
Oh, bugger. He's gotten himself into trouble again.
The doctor's fallen down a hole!
The doctor
Christ,
was almost dead from
go
the...
1 minute without...
If he's still conscious, I'll throw him a rope.
I don't think
I probably won't be.
I don't think he'll be.
I won't be conscious.
Oh.
Whoa!
No.
Is it pit of acid?
That?
You're right
I
about
knew
the
it.
Doctor,
was
what's your
another
maximum?
acid pit.
What's your maximum HP?
4,
No, your maximum.
like 30 something. 31.
Let's see if we can make it to negative your
That's
max
the
HP.
reason I'm asking is because I want to see if this kills you outright.
Oh, that's
It
bad.
doesn't. But you
Okay.
fall into this pit of this horrible
But it
acid.
could have.
The last thing you see as you're falling down is you see some like a skeleton down there. Somebody else is falling down there as well.
Oh crap.
And you.
Is
Looks like
there
this helmet's
anything
not really
metal
helping.
of value in the acid?
What?
Never mind.
Yes, he's asking if you have anything of value on you.
No, I don't
Doctor,
actually. I just have my nothing non-magical.
You have been. This acid is horrible, and you lose consciousness as you hit the acid. The
Okay, at
doctor,
least
you
I don't-
see the doctor sinking, and you have a few moments to react.
Oh, bugger.
Can I teleport someone with Misty Step?
No.
If I grab someone?
No, you can't do that.
I couldn't Misty Step as a reaction to not hit the acid.
Alright, can I see far enough to the bottom where I can see the edge of the pool?
Yeah.
Is there something...
You see that the doctor is like, he's just fallen into the pool, but the acid seems really thick, so he's kind of like, slowly sinking down.
Alright, can I
Look around for
land
something that
on the
might
side of
drain
the
it.
pool without much effort?
Sure.
All right.
I'm going to look for something that might drain it, a lever or something that might drain the pool.
So I'm gonna go out onto the side of the pool and see if I can reach out and grab him.
How deep is this hole?
I need a check to grab him on the side of the pool.
Sleight of
See, the
hand.
pool appears to
I'm
be like
taller.
20
I can
feet
reach
deep,
further.
going down. You
That's
can
20
put
feet
your arm
deep.
down. You're gonna. It's gonna hurt a little bit as you scoop your arm through the acid.
Okay.
But I need a check.
Which kind? Sleight of hand or?
Strength.
You can get him. I'll do a strength check to hold on to him.
Athletics?
Yeah. This is like life or death. Oh yeah. So you got the doctor, but you're taking a little bit of damage, okay? A little bit of 5 acid damage as your arm is just in the acid, just burning.
So, has all of his stuff burned up? The doctor's?
You gotta check. You gotta get him out of there.
Okay, but does his robe still look intact?
I have all my winter clothes on, technically, over it. So it'd take a while for it to actually get to my robes.
So I drag him off to
What
the
about
side.
his helmet?
Yeah, the helmet can't be very happy.
The helmet is magical. Though cursed. And Doctor,
Though cursed,
you're
it is
still getting +1 on your persuasion checks.
Help me!
Okay,
Only
so
+1.
Schmigel, you managed to drag the doctor's body just right off the edge, and you can see that he is just covered in this disgusting slime.
All right.
I'll
And
pump
you
a
say
few more hit points in him.
If you just give it, you just need to. You don't even need to see.
I
it,
rinse
just
him
give it
off
to him.
with
Okay.
that
I
medicine.
put one more. I lay on hands for 1 hit point.
Okay. Barely averted death.
Should have burned the rug!
Good idea. Next time we'll just burn the
Has
legs.
all the furniture fallen into the...
I hit the doctor in the back of the head.
I
Well,
have
he
a
has a
helmet.
helmet
I'll
on.
hurt your hand.
I don't care.
What happened to all the furniture and the rug and all that?
They went right down into there, and you can see that they're getting digested by the acid.
Oh, well. That was
Expensive
a
furniture. That is.
It was a
all-
really expensive trap.
Someone's got class.
To get all that furniture there and then never be able to sit on it.
He's the head of the Thieves Guild.
Damn.
Of course he had the money to do it.
Well, yeah, but it seems like a really elaborate and... I mean... Never mind.
He probably used it to invite certain people down
He could
for
only
a
use it
business.
once. And
He
then
was
he'd
an
get a new
evil
set of
mastermind. Of course, he's
Obviously,
got
it's
an
been
acid
used
pit.
once before.
It definitely has been used once before. You can see a bleached skeleton at the bottom of it.
I'm surprised I don't.
I'm surprised
he
the
doesn't
acid
have any
is
shark
the power
tanks.
boat.
Sharks can't survive in acid.
No, but he should have a shark tank.
What is the acid not
I guess
power
you can
boat?
get a shark tank if you
Obviously.
Then you have to feed it
Exactly. You just keep giving it people.
on a regular
Fish
basis.
tanks. You nearly died there, you idiot.
Okay.
You
Thanks
can
for
have
bringing me
an
back.
intellect devourer in the tank.
Thanks for bringing me back to life again. Okay, what's down here?
Well, Schmigel activated a trap there, but at this point, some of the poison gas has dissipated, and you kind of look around. You look to the south, and you see a portcullis. It's
Ooh.
glowing. It's just clear and glowing. There's like light emanating off of it. There's sparkles and stuff.
Oh,
Take
no,
2
doctor.
steps near that portcullis, and I swear I'm gonna shove your butt right back into the acid again.
I'm gonna investigate it.
I'm gonna
Oh.
shove his butt right
I
through
need
the
an
portal.
Arcana check on it.
Okay, Arcana.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll get rid of this helmet.
I'm going to stand back here and pull out my bow.
I mean, if it's not obvious to you already, it's not magical.
16.
Yeah, you notice that it's some sort of magical trap. You're not sure exactly what type of trap, just with an Arcana check.
I'm gonna.
But
I'll
you
use.
believe that this is a trap that probably will go off if somebody tried to mess with it.
Just a portcullis? Does it have any
the
idea where it
ability
leads?
to detect magic?
If
No,
you use a
okay.
detect magic spell, that's a different ballgame.
I'm asking.
No, I don't have that spell.
I do.
Oh, okay. Go right ahead.
Alright, so I spent 10 minutes casting the Detect Magic ritual.
Okay. What does the Detect Magic spell tell you about the nature of the magic?
It tells you the school that it's from, and it like any magic in a 10-foot radius around you kind of lights up.
Well, this is magic is already lit up.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm gonna give you a little something extra. How about that? I'm gonna give you this little. This lights up right there. This weird
pentagram.
Lights up right there.
The doctor's getting excited.
And this is an abjuration spell.
Oh, I bet it's the Glyph of Warden.
I personally like. How does Mathilda describe abjuration spells? She's not
Holy
that
magic.
proficient with the.
But you
Arcane
cast the
Heart.
Detect Magic, so you
Yeah.
can describe it in, I guess, some. You can say it's probably like some sort of protective.
It's like a protective ward. I'd be careful if I were you, Doctor.
This is a sec. The doctor goes back, hides behind the edge here, and he's gonna throw a rock right onto it.
Wait!
Can I back further away? I still have my bow out.
I'm ducking according to Bomberman rules.
Yeah, same here.
You throw a rock on it, nothing happens.
Okay. Smiggle, can I borrow you for a second?
2 words! Fuck no!
Okay,
Since when did
I have
dwarves
an
feel like
idea.
that?
Maybe we need organic matter. I go to the dinner table, grab like a chunk of meat,
Okay.
and chuck that on there. Then take cover.
Why are we messing with the portcullis?
You chuck a piece of meat on the portcullis and nothing much happens.
Great question.
Does it sizzle?
Alright.
If I take time, I can just learn Dispel Magic, dispel it, and then we go. Because I'm sure there's something nice behind that portcullis.
The portcullis
No,
is just an
there is
alternate
something
entrance.
nasty behind that portcullis.
What is up to the north?
Up to the north, you see that there's more sewage here, and you can see that the sewage is running this way.
I don't see what way you indicated, but
It's in the darkness still.
yeah.
East to west
East to west.
was just a guess.
This way.
Based on the fact that it was flowing north
Right.
to south.
Then
I
there's,
think.
then there's a grate.
Yeah, well, as you can see that the sewage actually flows into this hole. And this hole is about maybe of 6 or 7 feet in diameter. And there's sewage just flowing through it.
Right. Well, I think that we have done what we came here to do. I don't feel like particularly exploring these sewers any further.
You want to get through that gate?
Thinking of the entire thing, we're going back and forth, and the doctor constantly getting hit by every single thing.
Oh, by the way, you guys, one of the rogues surrendered.
Yes.
Oh yeah, we have that surrendered rogue.
Yeah, he's like, aren't you gonna like interrogate me or something?
Yeah, I asked him what's behind the portcullis.
He says,
Where is
that's
he?
the way out.
Oh, okay. I take it and I'm gonna shove him onto the glyph in front of the portcullis.
I'm going to
I'm
stop
going
him
back
from doing
Yeah,
that.
we will stop him from doing that.
Well, where are you standing when you shove him?
If they're
not if they stop you.
If they're stopping me, I guess I can. I ask him, okay, how do you get past the magical barrier on the portcullis?
He says, we don't go past that barrier.
But then, if that's the way out,
Marek's got his little special mage that comes in here all hooded up, and he's the one who put up that magic barrier. We don't even know that.
Do you know what the name of
By
that
the way,
name
I could have
is?
told you about the trap in the room if you just asked.
oh, that would have been a good idea. Why didn't you mention before I slap him?
Because you're an idiot! Idiot! I hit him in the back of the head.
I think this helmet's going a bit too far. I'm gonna have to get it off somehow.
You slap him you slap him, but at the same time, there's all these little nude whispers here, right?
Oh,
Damn
shit.
it.
You shouldn't...
Why can't I get anything harder than an 8? I'm trying to hit that bloody doctor.
So can we toss him on and just to go through that? I think it might lead us somewhere interesting.
No!
I mean, if a hooded mage comes through here to mess with thieves, it could prove pretty. It could be an interesting way to follow him.
I doubt that mage will come back. We'll see what you did to this place.
Is there any secret hiding place in this area where Marek might have hidden any valuables that aren't immediately obvious for us to find?
Well, whatever secrets are here, you guys have activated every single one of them. It looks like. Well, there is that secret that secret exit. I don't know if you want to go there. It's kind of dangerous.
We don't need an exit. I was looking for
Well, the secret exit takes you outside to a spot right outside of Bryn Shander. America frequently goes to.
Why is it dangerous?
I don't think you want to take the secret exit. It's kind of dangerous.
What makes
it? Do you know how to get through it?
He says, "Well, you know that sewer drainage hole. Well, you just crawl out of there, and you're going to be in this big tunnel. And just outside the tunnel, you're going to be on the outskirts of Bryn Shander. Like, watch out what's in that tunnel."
I
would not go there myself.
How well can you swim underwater?
No, there are no secret passages I know of.
No. What makes it so dangerous?
What makes it so dangerous is Lucy's.
Who's Lucy?
Lucy's a really angry kind of creature who lives below us. I'm sure you've heard her. She rumbles out a lot.
What is Lucy?
I don't really know. That's
Describe.
I'm not sure. I've never seen her.
Is she
but
a
Marek tells us that if we ever go try to get to his secret stash outside, Lucy's gonna get us.
I'm pretty sure it's a bluff.
That's what that insight is.
No, he believes in Lucy, but Marek bluffed about Lucy to him.
You can't tell if he doesn't seem to be lying.
Okay.
So it's likely he believes in Lucy, but Marek said there's a Lucy. But I doubt there really is.
I called her Susan earlier.
I doubt there really is.
I was mixing up names. But I meant the same one.
Well, we do know that, or at least suspect there is something else down here that was causing those rumbles we felt.
Yeah.
If I were you, I'd just leave it playing and well.
You know what?
Yeah.
I think we should check it out.
Yes, let's.
How much time? I'd like to sleep tonight before we meet.
It's about 8 a.m. Like 8 p.m. or something like that. It's not
it's like it's in the evening time.
2-hour trek to get back out. At least the way we came.
We could just get out the fish office if we want.
Yeah, I'd get caught breaking and entering.
I think
we just knock on the door. You know, Avon Colin. You know.
There is a possibility that whoever owns the fish shop knows and is aligned with the.
Yes,
thieves.
that's true. Hence, getting us caught breaking and entering.
We will do some breaking then, but.
Yes, and I have knock, so I can do some entering. Okay, so.
But I feel like the secret stash is worth investigating.
Yes, let's investigate the secret stash.
Well, if it's a secret stash and it's an easy ending to, let's get out of here.
Why don't we use the box on the portcullis?
While you guys are bickering, the doctor just pushes our captive into the portcullis and steps back.
No!
I'm standing right next to the captive. Yeah. You're not going to do that.
Great idea, Doctor.
Captive is not getting anywhere near the portcullis.
I will stop the doctor also if he tries that.
This helmet's bringing out the evil side of the doctor.
Captive, to distract Lucy.
Are you sure your alignment's chaotic good?
Well, with this helmet on, I don't know what it is. I think it's swapped around with this helmet.
The helmet does not change your alignment, but your alignment is a reflection of the actions that you take, which is clearly chaotic and neutral. Which is okay. There's nothing wrong with that. You're not evil. You're not torturing Well, I mean, you kind of.
Now wait a second. He's threatening captains. He's throwing lightning bolts at me. I'm not sure about that. Not being
He
evil.
jumped on my head.
It's a culmination of the good and the bad things he's done. But like I said,
He's done good.
You know,
He hasn't even once thanked me for saving his life.
Yes, I did.
He did once.
I said thank you.
in the long run, it's going to be a culmination of both the good and bad things that he's done that are going to determine the consequences.
I'm trying to.
I'm working really hard to make sure that you at least you get the consequences of your actions in this game. So.
Mm-hmm.
And and you have to realize that good doesn't always win.
Good never wins most of the time.
No.
You have to get your hands dirty.
Most of the time.
Yeah, good doesn't always win. Sometimes evil people win. But you will get consequences of actions that you make, a culmination. If you're one thing I gotta warn you out of character is that if your allies don't like you, it may get kind of bad for you later on.
Well, we are all fairly injured. How about we take a short rest and then go investigate?
Short rest, no healing.
Oh yeah, that's no healing. Okay.
No, well, you can still do like spells and your abilities for healing, but no healing, no hit dice.
Yeah, that's really why I was doing it.
It's all about the grittiness.
Okay, that's fair.
But then it wouldn't really make a difference if we take a rest or not. It's just a waste of time.
No, you can
just heal up with the
you
spells.
can recover some spells.
You get your spells back and
You
things.
recover arcane recovery for I think half your level of spells.
No, it's my level of spells.
Isn't it half your level? It's half your level rounded up. I thought. Got to
No.
the arcane recovery.
I'm pretty sure it's my full level. I'm gonna check.
Yeah, you should
thought
check
it was
that.
half.
It's half. From what I know, it's half your level rounded up. So
Anyway, for paladins, there is no benefit.
No, you can cast your speech again.
Oh yeah, I can do that. I can do that without a short rest too.
Yeah.
I could just in fact do that right now.
As you guys are crawling through the sewer mantle.
Yeah. I'm
Heal
inspiring
yourself,
everyone.
friends.
We just have to find this one stash and deal with this Lucy. And who knows what kind of helpful items we might find in this Thieves Guild's stash.
Have a
personal stash of their leader.
Or less than. Okay, yeah, it's equal to or less than half my wizard level rounded up. You're right.
Okay, so everyone get another 8 temporary hit points.
Okay.
As I spend another 10 minutes speeching to you all.
So I get 4.
While she's doing her speech, I'm gonna take another war axe and I'm gonna grab a new shield. It's time to say goodbye to Orc Splitter, my old friend.
You can still wield it. It's just not as good. It's just it's like a minus one.
My silver sword is useless now, or rather, it's damaged. But my steel one
Really
is
down to 3 potions of healing? Wow.
We
Guys
can't
never
carry
stocked
more
up.
than 3.
I'm gonna drink one just so you know. It's 1d8 or 2d4.
It's 2d4.
Plus 2 for healing.
Anybody? I know some were handed out individually that may or may not have been used, so you might want to check your inventory as well. I'm looking, I don't have any in my inventory.
No, you guys used pretty much all the ones I bought. Okay, so the 16 health I have includes the temporary hit points that I put on there.
I have a few points left in my daily healing pool, but I mostly want to use those for revival. And I have a few spells left that I could use for healing, I suppose. Yeah, I'm gonna cast a Cure Light Wounds on myself.
You know what?
Or someone else if they need it.
If we're taking a short rest, is there any magic weapons that need identifying?
We're not necessarily taking a short rest, because no one gets a benefit from an hour sitting around.
Okay, I only get a spell slot back.
Except for Schmigel, he would get his second wind back.
Yeah, I would get
also got a healer's
spell
kit.
slot.
Wonder if that does anything for short rests.
So
We
yay
spend
or
a bit
nay?
of time more thoroughly reading ledgers and sitting around and resting.
Well, wasn't technically all the time that we were searching stuff, wasn't that technically our short rest? Also?
No, you gotta really declare a short rest.
Okay.
You gotta sit down.
I get abilities.
No, healer's kit allows you to stabilize somebody without making a medicine check. Is what they do.
If you take a feat, then you can actually do some healing.
Anyway, is there any benefit for anyone to do the short rest?
I'll get a lightning bolt back.
I get my abilities back.
We'll spend an hour sitting here then, I propose.
Okay.
Mathilda's gonna read more papers.
The doctor's gonna...
remarkable sticks out.
The doctor's gonna try and tap into the arcane energy of the portcullis and deactivate it with his mind. Probably not gonna work, but there you go.
Well done.
Can't learn the spell that's on the portcullis?
No, it doesn't work that way. You can activate it. You think that if you were to just touch the portcullis, it probably activates.
Oh, so if I throw a rock on the portcullis?
But that doesn't activate it.
Oh, okay.
You think that if you touched it, because this spell is meant to be a protective spell. You think that if you touched it, it probably would activate.
No, I'm keeping the prisoner near me. I can read your mind.
Helmet and all. Oh wait, I don't want to read his mind. Not with that helmet.
Check. Everybody is level 5.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
So, let's see, No, I don't think the doctor has enough time to go through his notes and try to figure out how to use a remove curse spell. So I'll go through this next fight with the helmet on. That's gonna be very bad though. The doctor's gonna be next to useless.
That's not true. All you have to do is a wisdom save above 10. You statistically will get above a 10 most of the time.
We'll see.
Or half the time at least.
What's my wisdom saves?
I mean, I could have set the DC at like 18 and then it's impossible for you. But it's only 10, so it's not that.
I have a +2 to it. Okay.
You have a +2 to wisdom save?
Yeah. Wizards are proficient, but I have a -1 to wisdom.
Okay. So you're more likely to cast the spell than not cast the spell.
Not by much.
You only have like a 40% failure rate.
You like in playing Fire Emblem all over again. That 40% fighter with an axe.
It's so interesting. I was playing Fire Emblem today.
Which one?
The original on the Game Boy Advance. The first one that they brought out in English. Officially.
Okay. Yeah, that's a good one.
Alright, where's everybody heading off to? And what are you doing with that your captive?
I'm holding the captive with me as I read papers. Like, I tie him up.
Okay.
Put him down in
The doctor's not actually going to toss him into the...
No, I'm just...
Of course he isn't.
I'm keeping him there regardless.
It'd be more fun to toss him into the acid pit.
That'd just be cruel.
DM, are you lawful evil?
Oh no, the DM is chaotic neutral.
Oh, I don't
general.
think chaotic neutral means you toss people in acid pits.
Okay.
Well, the DM does good stuff too, so it kind of levels out.
That just makes you chaotic. It doesn't make you neutral.
Oh, I do a lot of
If you
good
say
stuff
like
in
I
addition
murder
to
people,
evil
but I
stuff.
also give to charity, that doesn't make you a good person.
No, it's
Makes
like,
you neutral.
It's like a balance of extremes, you know. I have some spontaneous things that I do.
There you go, you're just like the doctor. Is that an insult
And
or
I
a
can't
compliment?
say that I'm totally evil. I don't only want to kill stuff. You know, I want to see good things happen. I want to see you guys defeat. But once in a while, I just want to see some destruction. A little bit of both. It's hard to categorize. I guess if you can say both good and evil, like Mass Effect, where you can be both Paragon and Renegade.
choose whether to be a dick to someone or be a goody two-shoes.
Bad Ash or good Ash?
Or like in Dragon Age 2, where you can either be a dick or someone who makes terrible jokes.
Okay. Alright, so I guess as the doctor tries studying the helmet that's on his head, he figures out how to use remove curse and breaks it.
How does he figure that out?
Because I never took my second spell from my level up.
You should have taken it before. You already had this helmet on. It's a little responsive to something that's happened.
Well, it gives him a reason to learn how to spell. If you want, I'll wait till I actually...
Yeah, but the helmet would be suggesting you to learn something else.
Now, it would suggest you to actually perform lewd acts with your spellbook.
Oh. Turn it into a porn mag.
How about this?
If you want me to do wait till a long rest, I'll do it.
Curse, but you have to wait until your next long rest.
Okay, that makes sense.
Okay, just to kind of as a compromise.
Mm-hmm. That's actually something that I think I might do, is that I don't necessarily take my spells on level up, but I wait for a reason to learn a certain spell. It makes more sense to just spontaneously learning it.
But in general, you have to declare your spells.
Okay, fine.
So you can't, like, you're going down and then you see a frost giant, like, oh,
well, no, it takes time to learn.
I'm gonna take the fireball spell now.
It takes time to learn it, so that's why I say, like, if I want a long rest, or on a long rest,
as
I'll
a
learn
compromise,
it.
you can learn that spell on a long rest. Your next long rest. Or if you can convince these guys to do a long rest here in the sewers.
No, that's fine. The doctor way.
We don't have time for that.
Of course not.
So once the hour is up, I say we go and see what Lucy and the stash are all about.
Sure.
Why? And the rogue just shakes his head. He's like, why would you even go there? Probably, what could be so valuable to you that you'd risk fighting whatever the hell is down underneath us? He's
Why
like,
are
don't
you so
take
scared
me with you.
Alright,
Oh, you are coming with.
Actually, on the break, I perform identify on that the staff headstone. That's found on Merrick.
So
unless it can't be identified.
You do perform identify on it. Unfortunately, it's not an item that can be used. There is powerful ancient magic emanating from this staff head. It's nothing that you can weave into a spell or any ability. You know that this is conjuration type magic.
That's detect magic, not identify.
Yeah.
Well, with the identify, I'm giving you something. Because you used the identify spell.
If I detect magic all around this place, is there anything else?
Technically, you would have detected the magic I was holding when you cast that spell at the portcullis.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have had to use it.
Yeah, that's information that we would already have from a free detect magic.
So something identify can't identify. This is strange.
You identify it, but you use the identify spell, but it's not a specific.
Nystul's magic or an ancient form.
There's some magic that's bleeding into the item, but it's not like a specific magic item that you can use.
Okay.
I mean, there's no further information you can really gather from this.
It doesn't do anything.
Okay.
Currently.
All right. Shall we go through this, or do you want? Or it's getting it's 10:30 over here now. Is this getting too late for you guys, or?
I'm good for another hour.
How does everyone feel?
I could keep going.
Okay.
I mean, with the time difference, it's not as late as you would think it is.
Yeah, you have 2 hours now. No. What time is it in England now?
In England, it would be 2:39 a.m.
Oh, but where are you then? England?
I'm 1 hour further. It's 3:39 a.m.
Oh,
wow,
okay.
that's really late.
It's pretty late for you.
I'm used to it. I'm pretty much on American time zone now.
Really burning the midnight oil there.
My biological clock ticks like this.
Okay. I guess I can
I
go.
could go for another hour.
I mean, I'm okay with waiting till next week to finish this up. This is not a bad stopping point. I wake up tomorrow, but at like normal hours, I'm okay. If I have to go another hour or so, but if there's somebody that really is...
I don't have any obligations at all tomorrow morning.
But I don't want somebody to be kind of on the brink of like fatigue tomorrow morning.
I don't have class till noon, so I'm good.
Yeah, I can't sleep recently, so...
You can't sleep anyway. John, how do you feel? How you doing?
I'm up for it.
Okay, let's go then.
Alright. Let's go tell us the Lucy. Or
I'm
talk
retired.
with her.
I don't have any obligations really.
I feel bad about leaving that portcullis unopened.
It's just gonna lead to the front side of the sewer again.
Technically, I could just use knock.
You could walk around it and
No,
go
you have to
the
touch
other
it.
side.
Oh,
Don't you?
okay. Okay, maybe we could walk around it, but we'll find out one day, I guess. Okay, so I guess we go all the way up here.
This grate is rusted shut.
Can we kick it open?
You,
Actually, let me
Ogre
just try and
gauntlets?
bend the bars on it.
Ogre gauntlets.
I don't know what we need to roll to bend it open.
Let's go Eldrin the ogre.
What is ogre gauntlets anyway?
Smiggle just spits in both his hands.
I could use those to actually roll better on all my attacks.
Whoa! Jeez,
you are
you
able to
fast.
to bend it to enough where you guys can fit through it. On the other side, through this grate,
Punch Wiggle.
Okay.
is another long tunnel that goes east to west. It ends at a dead end to the west, and to the east it goes all the way down and then goes south.
We're taking the prisoner with us, by the
Yes.
way.
Okay.
Don't want to leave him down there tied up.
I'll ask him what way to the stash.
Well, you guys walk past it. It's through that drain.
Oh, it was the other way?
Remember, there was that area where the drain was going through a...
No.
Yeah.
So it was to the left, not up?
This is
Oh,
where
it's
it
there.
is.
Okay.
Okay.
And you can see that this opens up to a hole and it drains out the other side.
I'll ask him, where does this go then?
Well, he
That we
says,
just went.
to tell you the truth, that I don't go through there, and I would rather not.
Well, we're going down the drain.
I'm gonna go bend the bars back. If I can.
Oh, where did everybody go? Sorry.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, they're stuck.
Schmegel, let me move you. Schmegel, stop. Let me move you.
Wriggle.
Let me move you.
Be good boy.
I will move you over there. So the hole itself is about 6 feet in diameter. You can fit through it, but you're going to get soaked in sewage.
Aren't we already soaked in sewage quite a bit?
Well, your upper body and your clothes are just probably going to get soaked in sewage if you go through it.
It's okay. I can't smell anything anyway.
Do I have a spell for this?
I don't know if you have a spell for this.
I don't know either. I don't think so. Purify food and drink.
I have prestidigitation, which just keeps everything clean.
All non-magical
No,
food and drink within a
prestidigitation,
5 foot radius.
Yeah, you gotta-
of yourself.
I can use it to clean my fabric, the fabric of my clothes.
Oh, you're gonna be busy after this.
I could use a ritual to purify a 5 foot radius sphere centered on any point, but this is flowing water.
And it's also
I don't
not
think-
food or drink. I mean, not
It's water. Water's drink.
I guess. You can purify it, I guess, but I'm not sure if it will even smell.
It purifies it and renders it free of poison and disease.
Jesus
But-
Christ, why do so many people in this bloody city like cabbage so much? Hi, it stinks.
All right. Since we're all
Into the
standing,
cabbage we go.
since we're all standing over the grit, I go allons-y, and I give Smiggle a quick kick in behind and send him sprawling forward headfirst down the drain.
Okay, you're gonna have to roll for that one.
Hold on.
If I had to roll twice to see if I can hit you in the back of the head, you have to hit.
Dex. Or strength.
Be strength to see if you have enough oomph to push him down, I would think.
An unarmed attack
Athletics?
would be either like strength or dex.
Strength.
Okay, unskilled strength.
It would actually be a shove. And I think Schmiegel's gonna
Probably.
succeed on that.
Schmigel can save against that with the.
Nah, I shoved back.
It's generally a contest.
Counter shove.
Yeah.
Counter shove.
It's a contest,
It's like a
not a
craft
save.
contest.
So it's his strength versus your strength.
He can be a 9. There we go.
Alright, so you get shoved back. I think you fall down, do you?
Does he make like a rotation where he throws the doctor instead?
No,
Are we really rolling dice on this chicken fight?
no, let's just go through.
Oh no.
I just thought it'd be more fun to have Schmigel go in head first.
But
Let's
Matilda's
just go.
just gonna go through and drag the prisoner along.
Okay, so Matilda, you go through first, and you end up on the other side of this. Oh, hold on, let me move you.
I'll go next.
I
Time to
have
ignite
prisoner in my
Lathander's glow.
free hand.
It's time to light Lathander's glow again.
Okay. You end up on this other side of the tube, and it's a huge, much bigger than the other tube you were in. As you look around, you can see that the sewage is actually draining downward. And Matilda, I need you to roll a perception check.
Okay.
Okay. You're gonna get surprise attacked.
What about the guy I'm also pulling with me?
I guess
I'm
you'll
pulling
get
the
surprise
prisoner.
Why don't I bring him in so he gets surprise attack too?
I want to use him like a human shield.
I'm going in after Matilda, so.
You gotta wait your turn.
Okay.
We're in initiative now.
Okay.
Let me put him there. So this is the guy you're dragging in. He's unarmed, I assume.
He's
Yes.
bound.
He's
Well.
unarmed and bound. Okay. So he's not gonna do much.
And he's a human shield. That's the point.
Okay.
Oh, there we go.
As you, Matilda, you get
Battle mix.
this is surprise round. So the enemies go first.
Enemies?
And before you can roll initiative.
Yeah, I get it.
Okay, so as you enter this large chamber, you notice that there is this just trembling on both sides of the walls. And you can see through the cracks of the walls a massive amount of rats start pouring out.
Oh,
Rat swarm.
rat swarms. Gotta hate it. Rats everywhere. So many rats. This is a swarm of rat swarms.
It is literally a swarm of rat swarms. They just pour on you. Two of them are going to attack you. One of them is going to attack the human shield. That's on the human shield. I think his armor class is like at 10. I think he's stripping his old armor.
He still wears his armor, that's fine. I didn't strengthen him ahead of that.
Okay, but he still gets an attack at disadvantage.
Yeah.
So you see him getting bit on by rats. And these rats are coming in on you.
And they all
they
managed to
miss
surprise me.
Well, you're dusting them off. They're running on top of you. That's it for the surprise round. That's all the rats are doing.
The one that rolled an 18 did hit on me. Oh no, wait, that
No, he
was on
hit
my
the other
field. Oh yeah. I yell, I could use help over here!
Alright.
Did you find Lucy?
Unless Lucy is a lot of rats! No!
Initiative time.
Rat Swarmer's going first. Because there are a whole bunch of rats and they generally go first.
Yeah, but are all the rat swarms moving first, or are they all group initiative?
I will do.
Oh, that's so bursty.
Okay, I'm going to get 2 attacks on this roll. They both have advantage.
Why did he get... Oh, he's bound? Alright.
11, he's able to shake off even though he's bound. That he's just getting gnawed upon. We got these rat swarms just converging on you. And the rat swarms can take up each other's spots without squeezing, and they can take your spot without squeezing. I'm gonna do 4 attacks on you, 4 rat swarms. Ready?
Okay, yeah. Miss, hit, miss, hit.
The last one's a crit.
Yeah. I take 9
plus 8 plus 8.
And 16 is 25.
Ouch.
Luckily I had some temporary hit points, so I'm not actually down, but I'm on 4.
You are in dire straits with all these rats around you.
Yeah, if only Schmigel had bloody moved first, he was too busy playing.
No, he just
I told you
first.
not to come here! What's wrong with you people? You have a death wish? Ah!
Okay. Of course. I get another 10 feet of movement.
Well, I mean, on the plus side, it's going to be very hard if I swing my weapon not to hit any rats.
Oh my goodness, why did we come in here?
Rat swarms are not known for their armor class.
Alright.
Yeah, you come out of this tube and you notice that the whole place is just littered with rats.
I wonder if
those are bolt hits.
Okay, and
Do you do it bolt on one target, 2 targets?
Part of this hit is poison
You can
damage.
target a swarm of rats at a time.
How does poison damage work
Kill a
against rat
swarm
swarms?
and
It's just additional damage off the staff.
Okay. It doesn't... Like, I don't know if they may be resistant to poison.
The rats are not resistant.
If a 7 kills one, then I'll move to another swarm.
Both the 7 and the 5 are not enough.
Yeah, so I'll stick with 1.
So you do a total of 12 damage on 2 Matilda! You've never seen this many rats in one place.
Yeah, I'm gonna use my last... Oh, no, actually I have 2 left. I use one of my spell slots to give myself the Shield of Faith.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna unleash on the same swarm that Eldruin hit. With my steel sword, so that I don't get the -1. Still miss though. Make my second attack.
Well, of course, 24
For 10 slashing
10
damage.
damage. So in this swarm, there's only like 3 rats left.
Right, we've almost killed 1 swarm!
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm going to stand back to back with this guy. But not taking any attacks on him.
You're not moving out of range, are you?
No.
Okay, Matilda, you hear, you don't need to roll a check, you hear to the south, that big grate to the south. Oh, you don't even see it, but you hear a big grate being lifted or being ripped apart in the south. And you hear this gurgling, squishy, disgusting noise to the south. You guess that
Lucy's loose.
Yeah, Lucy's down there. I don't think you can see down there.
I don't like all this playing this so loosey-goosey.
Oh, that's so funny.
I'm not sure you can see it. Elder, let me see if you can see it. Let me measure the distance. That's 60 feet. You can't see it either.
Yeah, I would be the closest.
But you know that it's there, and it's this disgusting, gurgling, squishy noise coming at you.
I'm sure that we'll see it soon enough.
Yeah. Doctor, it's your turn.
Actually, Kastner goes first. He has a 7, I have a 5.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Let me find out what's going on down there. I don't suppose I can see anything from here down. It's a shaft down.
Yeah, it's like a slide, like a fun slide.
Okay, I don't suppose I can see from here down. Okay, I slide on down. Bow in one hand and Lathander's glow in the other.
You get to the other side, and you're just in this big pit of rats with Matilda, and this other guy is getting chewed up.
Yeah. Well, I get out of the way of the dock, who I assume is going to slide down next.
Castar, can move there.
Two of them, right? Yeah.
You want to take them?
Yeah.
Ready?
Yeah.
14, 17.
14 is a miss. The 17 is a hit.
Guess what? The 17 comes from that rat swarm that has only like 3 rats in it, so it does half that damage.
Okay.
So it's not really a swarm. It's like
It's
like
what, 8? So that's 4 points of damage comes
more
off
of
my
a-
temporary.
It's like a
A
rat
gaggle
party.
of
It's not
rats.
really a swarm. The others are still swarming.
Okay, well, I have, like I said, bow in one hand, Lathander's glow in the other. I'll use the base to bash this rat pile still at my feet. I don't know if I actually have this. Yeah, it looks like I do have it loaded properly.
You smash like 3 rats with one swing.
Okay,
But
I get a
obviously
second-
it's a swarm.
second attack.
You smash another 3 rats.
He hasn't even rolled damage yet.
I'm just saying this for flavor.
Yeah, yeah.
It's actually 4.
Bam, 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 bam.
Bam, bam, kill rats. Should have totally used my AoE for this.
Oh, this is a perfect opportunity for an AoE.
But I've already spent all my second level spell slots.
My second level spell slot won't help here.
Okay, so I look back at Schmigel. Good job hiding all the way back there, Mr. Tank. Gotta learn to live a little. The doctor jumps down the slide.
You jump down the slide and you're of course in the slide.
Oh boy. So just like exactly where all the rats. Oh shoot, there's a lot of rats.
Yeah.
This is
Those
living
piles
life.
of dirt. Those piles of dirt are moving. They're not dirt.
Can I use let's see.
You gotta do
I'm
the
gonna-
geometry here.
Yeah. I'm gonna push Matilda just a little back with one hand, just to sort of guide her step back. And I'm gonna take these oof. Yeah, so bring her back a little bit. And again, and I guess I'm gonna do a thunder wave right over here. Yeah.
Okay.
And I'll hit those 4 right there with
Thunderwave.
Now,
With a
the
level-
thing, yeah, rats are not known for rat swarms are not known for high constitution checks.
And I might as well do it at level 2.
Level 2 thunder wave. Oh, that's sweet.
So I'll just finish him off with
We do have 1 success.
Which one
yeah,
is
that's
it?
what it's right.
The first one.
Okay.
I don't
so
like
it's-
people
It's a
sit-
healthy
I don't like-
swarm.
I don't like creatures succeeding my attacks.
Before you cast the thunder wave, I need to do a wisdom saving throw, please.
Oh shoot. Do I lose my spell slot if I...
You do. The spell fizzles. You lose it. But it's only a DC 10, so...
Someone want to give him inspiration?
He has his own inspiration.
I might as well just use it now, because I'll never...
You don't want to bank the inspiration? You don't want a plot point?
I don't care. Yeah,
Oh!
there goes my spell slot.
And your inspiration.
Yeah. I'm more concerned about my spell slot than the inspiration.
I'm more concerned about all the rats that
voices
still
in your head saying there's...
Oh, I know I am.
What was I doing again? Was I casting a spell?
Wait, what?
Oh,
I'm like, Doctor, what are you doing?
Could have really rocked these rats. Schmigel.
I can still get in there.
Schmigel, if you want to run and dive in, you can do it.
Face forward.
I just shout,
Use all your
Lucy, I'm home!
You're prone.
Good job, Schmigel.
Oh well, I had my fun.
Now we're all dead to rat swarms. We don't even need Lucy.
I'm gonna use my action surge to get back up, and I'm gonna start hitting these rats.
You could get up anyway.
No, Ted, because he used this full 30 feet to jump, run over him.
You don't use movement speed if you get moved by a slide.
But he had to use
was
a
30
full
feet away.
feet even to get up to do that slide. It was actually...
How was that if the doctor was trying to push him down it?
Well, no, the doctor failed pushing him down.
And then Schmigel ran away.
Struggling.
Oh, he ran away? Oh,
Yeah.
Okay, first attack to the right. The first two to the right, I'm gonna use a sweeping attack, one of my maneuvers.
Okay.
One of them is really weak and could probably be killed by the sweep.
Yeah.
23. There you go.
Okay, so the first one off to the right
Yeah.
takes 5 damage.
It's gone.
Second
you
one.
cleaned it up with a sweep.
Second one takes 3.
Okay.
Next one to the left, and the second last one to the left. I'm gonna do another sweeping attack.
Schmigel with the heroic sweeps.
Damn.
9 is just below the armor class. So you just managed to hit to just attack an area where all the rats scramble.
Ah, bugger.
Hopefully, this.
Well, at least I'll make a good target for everything. Got that going for me.
New target time. We got these 2 rats down here. They're going to gang up on this prisoner of yours. 7 plus 5. They just swallowed him up.
Okay.
Like Dishonored style, where like you just see the swarm over the corpse and it just disappears.
Indiana Jones style. All the rats in the sewers.
Okay, Eldrin, you got 2 rat packs on you. Ready?
Oh no! Did they wear fancy
Ready.
hats?
17 and a 17.
Both misses.
What's your armor class?
18.
How's your armor class 18?
Mage armor, and I'm a monk, so I add my wisdom and dex.
Schmigel, 3 on you. With
Go
your
for it.
slightly lowered armor class. You ready?
Yep. All
nothing
miss.
but neck. Okay, it's Eldrin's turn.
Where is Lucy? Is she coming up?
She's waiting for her turn in initiative.
What is her initiative? Where was she again?
Oh, she's not in your turn order. She's in mine.
Okay, but after what player did she go
After you.
last time? Okay.
Ooh, nice.
Are you doing both of these on one rat swarm?
I'm taking one out and then moving to the next.
Both of them combined together is enough to kill one.
Okay,
So you can kill one with that.
I will do that.
Matilda, you're up.
Wait. Does this one right here, does that have opportunity if I move away?
I would say yes, and so does this
Oh.
one.
If I hear something coming from the south, right?
I was gonna move over here. Never mind, I won't move.
I would like to ready an action to abjure, to use my channel divinity and abjure enemy as soon as he is within 60 feet of me.
Okay.
As she is within, as soon as the target is
so
within 60 feet. So you have this
as a held action.
Yeah, I ready an action to do that.
Okay, well you do that because the creature shows up.
As soon as it is within 60 feet.
It's going to get within 60 feet.
It needs to make a wisdom.
But you have to see it, right? Or do you not have to see it?
Yeah, I do have to see it.
Well, then it's going to get within 30 feet.
I have 60 feet of dark vision.
What?
I have dark vision.
You do?
Yeah, I'm a half elf.
What is the save on your abjure?
It's a wisdom save.
Wisdom save versus DC what?
DC 14.
You rolled a 20.
Okay, he succeeds. His speed is still halved.
Okay. His speed has halved. Any other effects?
No, on a save, no other effects.
Okay, so Lucy shows up.
Yes.
Double runs up to you.
I spin around.
You see Lucy. Lucy is a poop monster.
Oh no, it's an Odiog! I like this Odiog token though.
Lucy the poop monster, bum 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 bum.
Okay.
Castner's up.
Now I got Theodore the tugboat stuck in my head. Thank you, John.
So yeah, if Lucy's movement speed is 60, then she should be 30 away from me.
Well, she probably dashed.
12 doesn't tell you enough about. Doesn't tell you much about the poop monster.
Tells you that rats are annoying.
I've got a backpedal. Running right through the one swarm of rats.
So you take
Like
one opportunity.
so.
Didn't that swarm already?
So.
I don't know.
I'll give you one opportunity.
Okay.
10.
And pull my bow out. And I want to use that. Bonus action, Hunter's Mark.
On Lucy?
On Lucy, yep. And just for good... Oh no, I forget, that's a bonus. But I got too many bonus spells.
You can only use one bonus.
Yep. Okay, well, I'll save that for the next round if in that case. And 2 arrows at Lucy.
Okay.
Lucy, have an arrow or 2.
Those are both hits.
Okay, I'll add the Hunter's Mark damage separately. So it's 9 and 8 is 17. And 6, 23 total damage.
Ouch! Lucy didn't like that.
Wait, 17 and 6 is 25. Sorry, no, it is. Never mind. It's late.
Doctor's up.
Okay, I'm just gonna try level 1 Thunderwave this time. Maybe it'll work. So.
A little
Give me
less
some-
pressure on.
let me measure. Yeah, you can do these rats.
Yeah.
You can do these rats.
Is it 2d6 or 3d6? Or 2d8 or
A
3d6?
level 1, I believe, is not that much.
No.
I think it's 2d8.
2d8 sounds right, yeah.
2d8? Yeah.
What's your wisdom save?
Oh, right. Forgot about that.
Keeps conveniently.
Oh, yeah,
there you go.
Didn't that break the helmet?
I have 4 failures on the rats, so let's roll some damage.
Big money, no Emmys.
Yep.
Oh, that's D6. You should roll D8.
Oh, whoops.
Yes.
So 2. Oh, do I get any plus from my helmet?
No, it's not charisma based.
No, you said I get something on my spells too.
No,
If you had charisma-based spells.
Charisma-based on your spells.
Oh.
Charisma-based spells, you have no charisma-based spells. You
Oh,
have
that's
to be a paladin or a bard.
okay.
Or warlock.
11 is pretty good because you actually will drive all these rats at least to half their hit points.
And they all scatter.
They all go 10 feet away. Into
Push the ball
Castaner.
back.
Into Castaner, who just so strategically retreated.
Oh yeah, I think these rats are gonna go to casting. These
Yeah!
are
Flying rats!
Hey, what about my
wave of
turn?
Rats.
Doctor, you may rename that spell Rat Wave.
Thunderwave's more.
Doctor's rat wave.
Yeah, Doctor's Rat Wave.
Fear the doctor's wrath.
If I could conjure rats and just have the rats just fly at people, then sure.
They used to do stuff like that.
This is dishonored spells. Again.
Schmegel.
God damn it, Doctor, I was just about to clean the house.
No, you weren't.
I've still got a swarm or two over here.
You've got Lucy,
And Lucy's approaching too.
moving her way over slowly.
Yeah, Castaneda, you need help over there?
I slowed her down a bit.
Get Lucy.
Okay.
We should be able to kite Lucy.
Should be able to.
See, how far
I
is...
suggest a fighting retreat from the monster with the tentacle.
We've got Castaner on ADC.
Alright.
Here's some furious typing.
Yeah, that's me.
I'll just take care of the rats right in front of it. 2 hits, finally clean her off. 1, 2.
Yes. That is 3 yeses.
Are all the rats gone?
Yeah.
And the rat swarms to the north of us all look injured, right?
Yeah, they look like there's like much less number of rats in them. Like before there were like 30 rats, now there's like 15 rats.
Okay.
They look like they're whittling down.
Alright, that'll end my turn.
Are you staying there?
Yeah, I'm staying here.
I would suggest step back a little bit.
We retreating or?
I think a fighting retreat is the best strategy here.
We're gonna.
Alright, I'll take a step back here. I'm gonna do my bloody hell, what's it called? Second wind. D10 plus 5.
With our current state of injury, it would be wise to
What was
go
that
for a
roll for?
frontal.
That was my second wind.
Okay. That's a lot of hit points. It'll serve you well. Okay, rat time. These 2 rats that got pushed towards Castle, I'm just gonna attack them. And they're right next to you, so it's making your bow shots difficult. 6 and 18.
18 is a hit.
The 18, because these rats, there's so few of them, they only do 4 damage.
Okay, that I think finishes off my. Yep, that finishes off my temp.
And you get a disease called no longer can shoot bows. I'm just kidding. No, these rats don't seem to be diseased.
You have a weak wrist now. Makes all your wrists weak.
These rats come up on Schmegel. Does a 19 touch you?
No, probably not.
I don't think so.
Not with the shield out, at least.
Schmegel?
Yep.
I don't think a 19 touches you, does it?
No, it
21.
doesn't touch me.
Yeah, even with your -1 on the armor class.
Yeah, mine's a 21 now.
It's only a 21. Eldruin.
Looks like Kastner could use some help. Ooh.
Okay. Yes. 10 and 15, or 10 and 5. Total 15.
The 10 will not completely kill the rat sword.
Okay.
So if you attack it twice, you'll take it down. You can spread them out.
Attack it twice.
When my turn comes, I will also take care of this last rat swarm, or attempt to do so at least.
Okay.
Ha!
Rats are not known for armor class.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah, 15's enough. Your big sweep of a broadsword.
Great sword.
Now he's still slowed, right?
Yeah.
He's still got like half his speed.
He's gonna stay slow for a minute.
He's got enough speed to make it up to the doctor.
Oh.
Well, the doctor gets a turn before he does.
Yeah, I do. Oh no, he's next.
Oh no,
This
he
guy.
already had a turn, but he didn't retreat.
He needs to double move, but he gets engaged with the doctor.
Oh well. I wasn't done yet. I wanted to do my other attack as well.
Oh, sure, you can do your other attack. I'm sorry. 8 damage on the rats. There's 1 rat left in that storm.
I wanted to re-roll the
Step
2 in
on
that damage roll.
What?
That actually becomes a 5. So actually do 11 damage.
Where's the 2?
I rolled a 2 and a 3 for that damage. And I can re-roll 1s and 2s.
Oh, yeah, I can't see. It's buried in the macro.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, 11 damage. A total of 11 damage, you said?
Yeah.
No, that's enough. That's it for your turn. Lucy's turn is it double moves to get right next to the doctor. And you see that this big creature with tentacles flailing about is coming at you.
What's the reach on the tentacles?
You don't know. It looks
How long are they?
They look pretty long, but you're not sure that they can. You're not sure how long, but they look like they're longer than your limbs.
Are they 10 feet long?
You think that they might reach 10 feet? Yes.
Okay, this time as my bonus action, I backed up. As my bonus action, we're going to go with the ensnaring strike.
Okay.
If I hit, it will have to make a strength check against my save DC or be restrained.
Okay.
Yeah, but it is a large or larger creature, so it gets advantage.
It is a large creature. So roll your attack first. See if you hit. You do hit. So what is the DC on the save, and what kind of save? Is it a strength?
It's a strength, and my DC is 13. It looks like.
Okay, so you shoot an arrow into it, and all these vines wrap around it, and it just rips out of the vine like a He-Man.
Okay.
But you still roll some damage.
Roll damage, and I get my second attack as well. I'm going to roll the second attack first.
Did you have your hunter's mark?
Yep, I have my hunter's mark on it still.
The ensnaring strike is a concentration spell.
But he
it affects the next. It takes effect on my next hit, however.
But yeah, but then you couldn't keep the hunter's mark out.
I don't have to concentrate on it because I hit this turn.
Okay.
If I had to concentrate on it, because I can keep the ensnaring strike until my next hit. So if I missed, then I'd have to concentrate on it and to keep that effect going.
Why don't we look it up after the game, and we'll figure it out.
7 and 5 is 12 plus 2d6. $20 points. And yeah, you might actually have 1 point. When does concentration actually end? Does it end when I start casting another spell? No.
We can look that up while
we'll look it up later. I don't really mind if we just play it this way.
Yep, 20 points.
Okay.
And I already did my move and my bonus, so that is it.
Okay. You land a devastating blow onto this creature. But it's still alive. It looks like it's going to take a lot more than that to lose that. Doctor, Lucy's in your grill.
Okay. I guess I'm debating disengaging or hitting it with shocking grasp and running away.
Doctor, run. I'll give it a attack roll of 2 with my portent.
Okay, I guess I'll just play it safe. I'll disengage and I'll bolt for it. Let's see, what's 30 feet?
Oh no, he disengaged, so he doesn't even get.
No, he. Oh, do you?
No, don't disengage.
Just run.
Don't?
Just run.
Why? What'll happen? I'll get attacked.
Elduin is
roll
using
2.
his portent
okay.
to drop his roll to 2, where he won't hit you.
Okay.
Unless he has like a +12 to his attack. Something
Okay.
like that.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna run back up here next to Castaner, and I'm gonna
make an attack.
and I'll use my
attack.
Ray of Frost.
Yeah. Perfect.
Okay, slow it down even more. That's good.
I still miss.
I don't think they stack.
Doesn't matter, I miss. Oh, I had to make a wisdom save. Should I make my wisdom save then attack?
Well,
It'll be better than an
he
8.
obviously missed anyway, so I'm not even.
Doesn't
gonna
matter.
bother.
I think he's a little shaken up today.
Is there still some rats left near Schmigel?
Yeah, there's still a bunch of rats there.
Okay.
Schmegel, it's your turn. This
Can I
hit
hit
creature coming at you.
I don't care about this bloody monster thing looking like a goddamn Cthulhu creature. I'm gonna take care of these bloody rats, finish what I started. That a hit?
That's a hit. These rats have no armor class. 8 damage. There is 2 rats left. 2 rats more.
Damn! Ah.
In your frustration, you just swing wildly and miss those 2 rats.
Schmegel, look behind you.
Schmigel, are you
Oh,
gonna...
I know.
Are you gonna
It's
face
behind me.
Schmegel,
Fall back.
those last 2 rats are gonna come at you.
But Schmigel, are you gonna move forward or backward?
Are you gonna move?
Was planning on it if everybody else is moving back.
Let's see. If you move back, we could probably... I don't know if we can get out
Unless
of it.
this is the last stand between me, Matilda, and
Yeah, it's got halved movement speed, so we
You
can
turn
easily...
around and you look at the grate behind you, and it's another rusted grate, and there's a keyhole and a lock.
We have
like
the
a
key
padlock
from...
on the grate.
we have
So
the key from Marek,
Yes,
right?
you do. The grate is both rusted and locked, but you
Throw it to me. Throw it to me, and I'll.
It's
try to
looking
open
really
it.
slow. Back off, and we can...
Throw me the key,
can
and I'll
avoid-
try to open it.
Okie doke. See, how far do I need to take away from let's have 30.
Even
Yeah,
if we just move 30 feet, then it's gonna need to double move to catch up to us.
somewhere around here.
1 opportunity attack on you.
Didn't he already make an opportunity attack at the doctor? When the doctor
No,
moved away?
that was the Odia.
Oh, the rats are doing the opportunity.
That is a miss. Alright, since Schmegel's moved out of the way, the rats are gonna go to Matilda.
If these rats kill me, but
Embarrassing. As they jump upon you. I don't think that hits you.
no.
Did Schmegel toss me the key?
I suppose so.
Okay. I move over here, unlock, and bend the bars if I have to. Pull the bars, or whatever.
The key does not unlock the grate.
Okay, then I pull the bars apart. Ooh, look at that.
Not so much.
And I say, guys, hug either the left or the white wall, wall.
This grate is a little bit sturdier than that other grate that you encountered.
So,
A little bit sturdier. It doesn't look like it's adamantine, but looks like it may be a little bit tougher to break down.
let's let's try to force this beastie to go to one wall or the other. So kind of split up. If that makes sense.
I'm just gonna back off without. I'll take an opportunity attack from the rats.
I'm not. Oh yes, this rat does.
They just had their turn, so they get another one.
But he misses.
And then I reach for a javelin from my back.
Sure, you don't want to grab a potion?
Yeah, you're looking a little beat up there.
We still have 2.
The javelin, the thing catches the javelin in the mouth and snaps it in half.
Ah, to reuse that.
You can glue it together.
There's more upstairs.
Let's see how far I can totally move. Okay, yeah, I can.
Don't you have 2 attack actions?
Yeah, I do. I'll chuck another javelin.
What's the range?
I'll check that before I move out of the short range.
Are you still in range?
It's
he's
30
like 45.
feet.
He's like
It's
45.
30 feet for short range, but
You could finish
check
the
it before
rats. Finish the rats, skewer them on javelin.
Okay, fine. I'll chuck a javelin at the remaining rats.
At the one rat. Damn, you got some.
Rat kebab.
There were 2 rats and you killed one of them.
It's now no longer rat swarm, really.
It's literally just a rat at this point.
Very feisty rat. If someone can cast
It's
animal
missing
tame...
whiskers, half of its tail, and 1 foot, and it's still coming.
Anybody want to do animal handling, see if we can make it a pet?
I've got one trick up my sleeve. Let's see if my helmet will allow me.
Your spear and magic helmet?
Hmm?
Your spear and magic helmet.
I think this is 10 feet.
Nah, not from the center of the thing. Maybe from the corner, but...
Well, if we were gridding, it would be from the grid.
It would be from the middle of the square.
Not necessarily. If we were gridding, it would be from the edge of the grid. But we're not gridding.
Isn't it still slowed though?
It is slowed. It only moved 15 feet.
Okay.
Alright, tentacles.
But I moved 30 and I was right
Well,
next to it before. Okay, yeah, because it has 10 feet of attack.
It can but if it moved 15 feet, it can't now extend for 10 feet, because that would be only... There would only be 25 feet of distance.
It's got 10
It
feet.
physically only moves.
Listen, I've given you guys so many freebies on the distance.
Yeah.
So I'm taking
It
this one.
physically only move 15 feet. The tentacles don't count as movement.
Go ahead,
I'm
Bryn.
taking this one. 1 on the doctor, 1 on Castanet. 2 tentacle attacks. Ready?
Oh
Doctor,
god, that
this
sounds
one's
so
tentacle.
wrong.
This one's looking at you.
That helmet just makes it sound so wrong. That's in my head. Tentacle attacks, really?
He's like, ooh, a tentacle attack.
Doctor,
Don't mind if
you
I
get
do.
violated by a tentacle. It does only 1 damage. However, you are.
There's like
I
black
trigger my
bars
shield.
around it.
What?
I trigger my shield off my staff of defense and go up to 20.
Okay, then you don't get it. Castanet, you ready for it?
Yep.
Okay.
Not that. Yep. That's a hit.
Alright, so if it's a hit, at first it's 6 piercing damage as the claws of the tentacles wrap around you. Then it's an additional. Let's see. 1d8 plus 3. As the tentacle squeezes you and you get grappled. So it's got you in its
15
grasp.
points.
Yeah. It's got you in its grasp. You are grappled. The tentacle reaches out at you.
Well, Kastner, I didn't know you were into S&M.
You're the one with a big pervert hat on.
Castanet, it is just your turn up. You're struggling against this creature that's wrapped its tentacle around you.
Hey, no fair
No, he's
using
not our ADC.
my own attack against me. I tried to ensnare you.
There goes our ADC.
If you attack him, then you have to do it at disadvantage because you're grappled. So
If I can do that with my bow still, I will.
okay.
I'll take the disadvantage. Because I'm not sure I can break out of its grasp.
If you want to break out,
I presume it would be a strength.
you need a strength versus his strength, and this thing looks
Yeah.
kind of strong.
Yeah.
Or you
kind
can
of
do
what
a
I
dex
thought.
versus his strength. actually, but it will take an action to do so.
Isn't there like a set DC for breaking out of monster grapples?
Yeah, I'm not going to look that up.
Yeah, you're allowed to do a dex instead of a strength to break out. Like you're slipping yourself out.
Try to slip out. Yeah. You know what? I will try that. I'll take my action this turn to do that.
Okay, ready? Roll your, it's an unskilled dex.
Unskilled dex.
Well, maybe you can tell me how you can do it acrobatically, I guess.
No. I'll just do the unskilled.
Oh, you beat it.
And
you break its grapple, but that unfortunately costs you your action this turn.
Yep. I can still move, right?
Yeah, you can move. You're out of its grasp.
Schmigel, I think this is you.
Doctor.
Okay.
You don't happen to have any more of those low...
I do have one more, and I'm going to give it to you.
I think you should do this. I'm going to cast Fear.
What are the restrictions of fear?
I don't know, let me look it up. 1 sec.
I don't know, I'm just casting this spell.
Like, for instance, some spells have a certain requirement, like they have to have wisdom or intelligence of a certain number.
Well, someone's got to fight their helmet.
Yeah, you gotta fight your helmet, but it's not that hard. I mean, it's a 50-50, better than 50-50 chance.
It's a wisdom saving throw. Doesn't say anything else. Becomes frightened for the duration, drops whatever it's holding.
No, what it drop cast.
While frightened by the spell, must take a dash action and move away from you by the safest route available to it on each of its turns. If it ends if the character doesn't have line of sight of you where it is. Oh no, then it can make a wisdom save, and if it saves that, it ends. It affects each creature in the 30-foot cone.
Well, there's only 2 creatures in the 30-foot cone. One rat and one Odiug.
And the rat is only going to be afraid of getting stepped on by the... slithered over by the Odiug.
Think it's worth doing a fear check, or should I just lightning bolt him? And he fails his lightning bolt and gets lots of damage.
If we fear him, he's as good as dead. But if it fails, then it doesn't do anything.
Yeah, I have to survive my wisdom check first. So.
You have to do that with lightning bolt.
You have to do that anyway.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, but it's not that hard. I'm telling you. You just have to. You gotta get really unlucky to keep failing it.
But by the status of ability, there's always a chance of failure. So, or there's a much higher chance of failure.
Reduced to half of a wizard with this helmet.
Yeah, essentially.
With perks.
No, not even.
With perks.
Not even. I don't get some of the perks because I don't use charisma spells. Okay, here I'll do.
I still get a +1 to any charisma skill too.
I'll just fear them. I feel like using fear. I haven't used fear yet.
Okay.
I want to strike fear into these enemies.
Save first. And then
yes.
Yeah, you make a wisdom save. He make a wisdom save.
Okay.
There we go.
You succeeded on the save. Now it's his turn to save. What's your DC?
It's 15. But is Eldrin implementing his low point?
What?
You have an low point you can implement to
when
make him
he attacks you.
Oh, he can't. You can't put it on a save for him.
Nope.
Oh, that's too bad.
Okay.
Oh yeah,
ready?
sure I can.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
Here we go.
I can do that. I'll give him a failed save.
Are you allowed to replace the save?
Yeah, attacks or saves, either
Okay.
one. Oh, smart move.
So he runs away now that he's in range.
Yeah. So.
But the rat still needs to save.
Yeah, but the rat. Let's see if the rat. So basically, I become the monster's worst fear, and he runs away from.
Well, rats. It doesn't take much for rats to get scared, so they run away. Does he? Is he supposed to take a movement action right now?
On his turn, he runs away as far as he can.
On his turn.
I think there might be restrictions for him to be attacked. Yeah, it says he has to use his. I don't know if he gets attacked, it might break the fear.
It doesn't say anything.
And also, does he repeat saves every turn or not?
Only once he's out of range of us.
Okay.
Yeah, once he doesn't have line of sight of the caster.
Okay.
Let's follow him.
He can start trying to save.
So on his turn, he hobbles off, but he doesn't get an extra movement or anything like that right now.
No.
No. Yeah. He's required to use his dash action as much as possible to get away.
Well, his dash action isn't that great either.
Yeah.
Because
No,
he's
And
slow.
especially
he's
when he's
also been
constrained.
slowed. So we'll get a lot of attacks on him as he's trying to run away.
Just a sec, I want to
No.
check if it doesn't let you attack. If you attack, it might break it.
It
Yeah.
does, I read. It doesn't
Okay.
say anything about that.
Oh, it doesn't?
Oh, it does.
Here.
There is no condition about attacking with this spell.
Yeah.
You know, I could say that the closest way out is this way.
He needs to run away from the caster.
Yep.
Yeah. So essentially, I can keep chasing him, and he'll never get a chance to make a save.
Yeah, keep chasing him, and then we'll find his lair.
For up to 1 minute, anyway.
Yeah.
At
Yeah.
that point, it'll...
Oh, really? It's up to 1 minute? Yeah, up to 1 minute. Okay.
Just don't forget your
It will
timing.
end this combat,
Okay.
but it's not going to be like, you know, you can follow him forever.
Okay. Do you guys want to chase him since he's running away now?
Yeah!
Okay.
Well, that's the end of your turn, right?
Yeah.
We're still in initiative. Schmigel.
Yay! Time to attack!
Charge!
Now, he can still take opportunity attacks on you, and he can still attack you, even though he can
Yep.
still do opportunity attacks on you if you're in range.
Well,
Yeah, but he can't
just dash away, so he can't actually do attacks.
Yeah.
I'll give it a shot.
So the only time he'd actually be able to attack is if we cornered him.
I don't know anything about the monster, but I would think that if you just went through his reach, he would get opportunity attack there.
There's nothing that
no.
specifies he can't do an opportunity attack.
But
you can-
opportunity attacks would only happen if you leave his range. not
Yeah, he
if-
doesn't have
wants to do
polar
an
mastery.
opportunity attack. Go ahead.
No, he doesn't have polar mastery.
No, he doesn't.
You
have
don't.
He does
You don't
not
know what
have-
the monster stats are, though.
How do you know he doesn't have polar master? Polar master. That
Polar
would be
monstery.
awesome. Polar mastery and sentinel. That would be awesome.
Hey, that's my fighter you're talking about. That's
He's
my
a
level
monster.
4
He
human
has
fighter.
Tentacle mastery.
Oh, the doctor would know all about that, wouldn't he?
Schmigel, where's your attack here?
2 attacks.
Okay. The first one is a hit.
Oh.
Not that much damage though. The swarm is gonna crawl into one of
The swarm.
It's gonna crawl into a crevice and disappear.
You mean Rufus, the lone rat of the swarm?
Yeah. The last remaining survivor of the swarm. He's gonna swear revenge. and
The
come
last
back.
of the Mohicans.
Yeah, he's gonna come back and get you. He's sworn revenge on you.
I look at the doctor and I say, and I ask, "It's safe to go now, right?"
Yes, of course, he's running away from me. See how fearsome the mage in yellow is? The wizard in yellow?
I see a lot of acid-burned, sludge-drenched robes.
I think my prestidigitation could have fixed all that.
Yeah, but you haven't had a chance to cast that since you went through the sludge tube.
Yeah. Technically, it's my winter clothes that are all sludged. My wizard robes underneath are fine.
Eldruin's turn.
So we can't even see your yellow robe.
No, you can't.
This battle's pretty much over. This Odiug is feared and running away.
I'll bend the bar.
15 is still not enough to bend the bars over.
Ah,
I'm gonna chase the Odiug.
then I'll move down.
Yeah, I'm gonna slash at the Odiug.
No, don't hit it. Oh, it's okay to hit it?
Yes.
I think, yeah, we figured out it is okay to hit it.
Oh, okay.
14 is what you need, you got it.
Oh, and you can re-roll both of those.
2d6. Oh, there we go. That's a nice reroll.
And my other attack is a miss then, I guess.
It deflects your sword with one of its tentacles, slamming into the ground.
Oh no, do I lose my sword?
It's some complicated Odiug defense mechanism. So opportunity attacks from you three.
Oh yeah,
As it moves away.
we get that too.
14 is a hit. 27 is a hit.
And a crit.
13 is a hit. Oh, 13 is a miss. I'm sorry.
Oh,
Oh, yay, 9 damage.
Yeah, I do 14 with my slash.
Is a
Schmigel,
poop
what is
monster
your total
pooping itself
damage?
from fear?
I think it's. What is your total damage?
It's 9.
Total 9 damage. Man, critical hits aren't what they used to be. Matilda, your total damage is 14. So 14 plus 9 is
23.
23.
Okay, let's look at some.
Out of curiosity, what do I look like?
The Odiug is going to squeeze into this pipe. As it does. This is the shortest way out.
Yep. Has to take the shortest way
So
out.
you can still see like one tentacle hanging out as it's squeezing into the pipe.
It doesn't move very fast because it's still slowed.
Yeah, this is the max speed dashed.
Yeah, we can keep up with it.
Yeah, you can keep up, but right now it's like squeezing through the pipe, trying to get away.
Perfect.
You can see one tentacle like hanging out. You want to try to hit it.
Okay.
Shoot it in the tentacle.
I will, but I want to. Get to where I can fire up that pipe if I need to as well. I'm going to try to pin the tentacle to the stone floor there.
Do you have some sort of pinning shot ability?
Nah.
Okay, go ahead. Try to pin the tentacle. On a natural crit, you pin the tentacle.
Ooh, that's close.
That was so close.
Well, they're both hits. I guess, unless he has some kind of cover bonus.
That's 29.
You do so much damage, wow. Rangers are incredible.
The doctor gets aroused from the amount of damage you do.
Oh yeah, the way you penetrate those arrows into that big poop monster, wow.
Right up his poop chute.
Oh, doctor.
Okay.
Give everybody a helm.
I'm gonna go over here and I'm gonna use Ray of Frost on him.
Save.
Right. Doesn't hit anyways. So I won't even bother.
Okay.
That's one way to avoid those wisdom saves.
Smiggle.
Might be time to action surge, Smiggle.
Oh, I lost my action surge.
You already used it.
Oh, right.
You're not actually supposed to use an action surge to replicate a movement, but I'll let that go because we did that in coordination.
To replicate movement? You mean maneuver? No, you
action
can.
surge gives you an action in the bonus action, but you cannot substitute an action.
No, but
Yeah,
you
you
can
can.
use your action.
Any of your attacks can be used as an
As a
As a
move
maneuver.
instead, not the other way around.
as a maneuver.
I guess if you use an action and you use a dash, but can you use a dash to get up control? Yeah, I guess you can. Schmiggle, are you gonna hit this poop monster in the butt?
Yes.
You're gonna shove your sword right up
Schmiggle,
there.
you get
Right up there.
advantage. It is squeezed through a tube. And you hit it melee. The 26 is a hit.
11 damage.
Schmiggle, why don't you tell me how you finish off this foul creature that's stuck in a tube?
You do it in the most dirty way possible.
How do we
Dr.
get out of here
Slum
with it
is
stuck in the
describing.
tube?
On the first miss hit, I hit the pipe as it rings the monster right out of the pipe, sliding it softly out into the side as I do an executioner style, hitting the axe right on top of the monster.
Okay, you slice the monster in half. Half the monster is jamming up this pipe. The other half is on the ground, wriggling and dead.
Hate to be the sewage workers coming down to figure out what blocked this one up.
Oh, there's a monster stuck in the pipes again.
Damn it, what have I told this city about cabbage? We had enough cabbage out here.
Man, fear is such a great spell, isn't it? Pray I never have to. With great power comes great responsibility. I must never use it against my friends, for the worst thing that could happen would be to make my friends fear me. It's even worse than lightning bolt.
I could have just taken it, I could have feared it too if my skill hadn't failed.
What fear do you have?
I have the Abjure Enemy skill that also fears enemies.
He saved on that one though.
Yeah, the save made that he was only slowed and not actually feared.
See, wizards are more scary than paladins.
Well, At least the paladin also has an effect when there is a save.
I'm not trying to find out who's got the bigger sword here. Let's figure out a way to
I
get
certainly
out
don't
this.
have a sword. I've got a staff. Look at this long 6-foot staff.
So out of combat.
It's the only thing that's 6 foot.
Out of combat, we can pretty easily break this grate
Out
down.
of combat, if you spend some time with these iron bars and you can pry them open, I'm not going to make you continuously roll checks until you get the number.
Okay.
But
so what's behind
you?
I was just gonna go grab some of that acid upstairs.
You can't go upstairs. The way is blocked. You have half of a dead monster just jamming up this pipe.
The dead blocked the way.
We can't pull them out?
The way is shut. The dead bar the way. The way is shut. You can, but it's disgusting if you really want to.
We've already swam through sewage.
I may have to make you save against his disease if you want to remove his body.
It's alright. I'm immune to disease.
Well, I had no idea you guys were monster necrophiliacs.
Yeah, you do.
So what is behind here?
Okay, so you open up the grate and this is outside. This is right on the northern outskirts of Bryn Shander, and you take a look around. It's in a sparsely wooded area, and you see that right before you is a tree trunk. Right? And you don't even have to investigate it. You're proficient. Whoever's proficient with investigation, you can understand.
Me. Okay.
The tree trunk has a false lid.
Bingo. Key? Does it need a key?
There's no keyhole. It's
Okay.
just like a false lid that you can probably just lift up.
At this point, I start my ritual for detect magic. It's gonna take 10 minutes, but I'm gonna start it now.
Smart.
Well, the doctor, I guess are you gonna lift this keyhole and get the damage? I'm just kidding.
Get the damage? Yeah.
Might as well. Go ahead. The doctor's just wants to open it.
You've set off too many traps already. I'm not letting you set off any more traps because I'm getting fatigued. I'm killing you.
It's also so ineffective. It keeps getting back up again.
That's the whole idea. You need your allies there to help you when you set off a one-shot kill trap. Well, these aren't one-shot kill traps, but they're some of them are pretty close. You need your allies there to help you. Otherwise, if your allies don't help you, you're doomed.
So don't ever piss us off too much.
Yeah, so it's important that the relationship you keep with your allies is fairly important.
Keep up a good relationship with the healer.
By the way, Mathilda, that was a pretty comfortable lounge we found back there, wasn't it?
It was over a pit of acid.
Maybe we should go find one back in town and,
You're gonna get killed, you know that?
Matilda,
sorry,
are you
helmet
subject
talking.
to the doctor's charms?
Helmet talking.
Unless I need to roll for that, definitely not.
No, the helmet does not change your behavior. You still are.
Oh no, it's influencing me like
behavior.
crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, if it doesn't change my behavior, then of course I wouldn't really do that.
No, you are still in control of your behavior. You just have these whispers.
I thought it was highly influencing my behavior.
Okay, what's in the tree trunk?
Yes.
You open the tree trunk and
Fireball.
There's another
Fireball
Odeon.
kills the doctor, but after that, you walk over the doctor's burnt corpse and you look into the tree trunk. There are
I
two
picked
things.
the helmet up from his corpse.
There are two things in the tree trunk. There is a bag, a leather bag. You pick it up; it's jingling with gold.
More gold.
There is a scimitar. You can, as you look at the scimitar, you can see that there's little kind of sparkles coming off the scimitar. It's magic. You don't have to. You're proficient. You're proficient. You can just tell it's magic.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I'd like to use my detect magic to detect what kind of magic.
I could just identify it.
Well, yeah, but I've already started casting it.
Okay.
And your detect magic goes much quicker than his identify.
It's both
That
10
too.
minutes, isn't it?
No, detect
So how
is
do I
detect
describe-
10?
Now, hold on a second. There's a lot more. There's a lot more to this scimitar.
Ooh, okay. So I identify it for sure. So.
Well, how long are you going to take to identify it?
Well, how long does it take to identify?
Like in the middle
No,
of
I'll probably do it back. I'll probably do it back.
You probably
at
have to take it
rooms.
back, and I'll tell you over that. But as you look at this scimitar, this is a finely crafted scimitar. Okay, it's a very
oh, it's instantaneous to identify.
It's like a one-piece kind of scimitar with the hilt and the blade carved together. You see that this is some sort of adamantine alloy in the scimitar, making it very, very strong. The scimitar, on the edge of the scimitar, you can see that into the blade, the cutting edge of the scimitar blade, is fashioned a little bit of diamond powder, making it extra sharp.
Okay.
The blade itself looks like it's some sort of silver alloy. The blade is there. There are some kind of sparkles coming off the blade, some blue sparkles coming off of it. Do you want to identify it right here on the spot?
Well, it's instantaneous, and it's a first level spell, so yeah, sure.
Or do you want to wait till next time, and I can show you on the forum, or do you need to know right now?
I kind of want to know right now.
I don't want to spoil things. It's more fun if I.
He wants to make this a cliffhanger.
I'd like to make it a cliffhanger, but if you absolutely need to know and you can't sit still, I can't.
No, go ahead, make it a cliffhanger.
Are you sure?
Go ahead.
This is a big deal.
The doctor's going to be recklessly
finding this thing is a big deal.
Can I at least know what schools of magic it affects?
I would say evocation.
Okay, just evocation.
Evocation, like damage dealing type magic.
Yeah, evocation is what I expected.
Yeah.
If it's a nice sword, the doctor is going to like it.
I don't know. Can you wield a scimitar?
Oh yeah, it's a light weapon, isn't it?
No,
I might be able to.
Partial.
Okay, I can do short swords. I know that.
It's a versatile, isn't it?
No, it's not. Scimitar is not versatile.
No. It is finesse though. So.
It's light and finesse.
Because I know I can do short swords.
As an elf, but scimitars are not part of elf training.
No.
Oh, they could be. Well, you know.
No, scimitar's not a short sword. It's made differently.
Okay.
It's a specifically very curved blade. It's like a propeller blade, and it's aerodynamic.
Scimitars, druids are proficient with scimitars, but not with short swords, and monks are proficient with short swords and not with scimitars. They are definitely separate.
So pretty much nobody can use this.
I can.
The ranger could, the fighters could,
I could use it. I mean,
the paladin could. Yeah.
Ranger definitely could. The paladin, if you choose to use it instead of your greatsword, you could.
Unlikely.
I think even the monk can. I don't know if the monk can use it. Is it a monk-related weapon?
It's not a monk weapon, but he can use it because he has proficiency with martial weapons. I think.
Yeah, anyone with proficiency in martial weapons could.
Yeah, any martial weapon.
Okay, you can use it.
He can't use his monk abilities with it, so it's kind of pointless to do so.
Yeah, you guys have been trudging through Icewind Dale for such a long time without finding anything really, really nice. And this is something really nice. And plus, we
got a golden trident last time.
You have the golden trident is more of a showpiece. It's not. Yeah. It's pretty worthless. But this is you guys have found something very valuable and very precious here.
Aren't you glad that we pressed on?
You guys should be glad you pressed on. Otherwise, you never would have picked this thing up.
Well, let us know.
Alright. I assume that after this we can easily exit the sewers, go and have some dinner and sleep.
Yeah, you walk out. You walk out, and you are on the northern outskirts of Bryn Shander. You can easily circle around the gates to the entrance. As you walk through the entrance, everybody's just looking at you and scrunching their faces. You smell so bad.
Yeah, I want a bath.
And you get as you guys get back to the inn, and this is where we'll stop for this week.